All right, let's go ahead and get started with some more Bagman. Everything seems to be working. All right. Starting a little later than normal, mainly just because I noticed that the audio was spiking for some weird reason before I started the stream. Thank God. And I restarted my machines and now it's fixed. But yeah, it was constantly redlining audio. So yeah, rip your ears if that was the case. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started with some more Bagman. Hey, Hib, how's it going? Alright, the Bagman. What do we got? I'm guessing we died. No, actually, we lived. Hello, Commander. Alright. We have medkits, we have ammo. I'm not sure what were we. I think we were doing right. Yeah, we were doing corpse tank. That's right. I'm not sure if we're still doing that or not. Probably not. I think we decided it was the same thing as the Hind, right? Where it despawns very quickly when it dies. So you can do it, it's just not easy to do it. Starting out with some trenches, maybe? I am not currently on Twitch. I stream on AV1, and Twitch does not support AV1 currently, so for right now it's just YouTube. If they change that, I will gladly do Twitch also, but for right now it's just YouTube. YouTube allows me to have a nice stream with not a lot of bitrate. Though that's not really the actual concern. The main concern is that my streaming PC is a pretty weak processor, so I have to do hardware encoding. Anyway. Alright, so mech trenches. Let us continue. Let's see. Explosives we can find. Alcohol is mech trenches. Let's go ahead and do that. Loadout-wise. 20mm does seem to be pretty good at, you know, being stealthy, weirdly enough. I don't really want to use you. I guess we can do... yeah, we'll do some late game stuff. We'll do shotguns plus 20mm, because why not? I'll move you over. We can find some more meds on the way. I think this works. Maybe. I mean, it's UE5. We can see if it launches on console. I wouldn't expect it to do console until later. Yeah, I definitely think having more early, or more, like, surplus weapons, maybe, like, per character, too, as opposed to just having a shotgun AK, would be interesting. Kind of give them slightly different starts. Maybe experiment with different weapons, too, like a surplus pistol might be nice, and also, yeah, stuff like that. I wouldn't be, like, against also letting you customize surplus weapons, either, to some extent. Alright, yeah, regions, elevator, loadout, we're good, we have meds, and let's go. But yeah, they could definitely do a lot for, like, onboarding new players and, like, that kind of early game experience. I definitely do think they quickly, like, you quickly get out of that, like, surplus period and straight into, like, pretty good gear very quickly. And I think, I'm not sure if I exactly enjoy gacha boxes. I kind of enjoy that, like, oh, cool, something expensive sort of feeling with gacha boxes, but at the same time, like, that quick progression to, like, endgame loot can sometimes not be great. But for progression-wise, too, they're not really, I think, too focused on it right now. Oh, we need to find a spare part, too. I don't know actually how to do this quest yet for this particular one, the food chain interrupted. I'm not sure if we need to find a spare part, or... Mech components I know how to do, though. Let's actually go confirm that. So alcohol should be over here. Hello, Perk. The thief will be over here in the corner, usually. And without plug pull being active, there might be just one patrol in here and that's it. Yeah, here, there's the little guy. I'm a very sneaky bagman. Very, very sneaky. He does not have a stealth kill? Oh, that's so sad. Well, alright. Alright, there's my stealth kill. Alright, let's not drink those. It's so funny how 20mm is actually incredibly stealthy. It's so weird. All right, we have our alcohol. So we have deliver a spare part to the trenches and mech trenches. I'm guessing we need an actual component. We might need to loot some bodies. And for the spare part for the mech, I think I found some over here before, so let's go take a quick look. There's a destroy mech over here. It's like part of the map. It really is like a stealth kill. It's kind of crazy with how the current squad aggro mechanics work. Ooh, more 20mm. It's so unfortunate the only gun with this caliber sucks. It's so sad. Alright, so last time when we did this quest, I noticed that there was components down over here. Yep, right here, mech part. Hey, no. Alright, they are a little bit alert. You need to have a large container slot, but it seems to drop here pretty consistently. So I wonder if there's a spare part too somewhere in the mech trenches. Oh man. We're gonna work our way over to deliver this mech part, and then we're gonna see if we can maybe find like a repair kit or something. I will take more shotgun shells though. Hey, 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 hey. See, they're aggro now, but it does definitely seem like the aggro's a bit weird. Like they aggro to NPCs, but we're closer, so they shoot us instead. I mean, they're all... I mean, no, I don't think anyone's innocent, Perk. We're all guilty of something, especially in this world. Alright, anyway. I do hear the drone above me, too. Hopefully, we'll chill out for a second or two. Alright, tool set. Hey, 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 hey. I think I'm level 10 currently. This is our second day of playing Bagman too, so. Okay, level 10 prestige. Now. Man, these drones do not... I mean, I will say, in regards to spawning goes, this is a better map, because they're not spawning on us, they are spawning outside of the map and heading in. But the outsides of the map being, like, right here are also just not convenient. Alright, we found a few things, though. We found a cybernetic tool set and a high-tech tool set. Maybe those will fix it, but I'm guessing the spare part's probably, like, a large item. Yeah, once you get over fighting everyone. No, he's enjoyable. He does kind of feel like an antithesis to some extent of like, you're not that guy. But it is a nice contrast to say Shaman. Though our level 20-ish Shaman has like, I think 200 less HP than Bagman. If they ever add armor though, I can see maybe that like Bagman has its own little, you know, niche. That was an exo inside too. And unfortunately, to deliver the spare part to this mech, it's like right in front of the mech, which makes it a bit awkward, I would say. Let me up. This isn't an issue for Shaman. Let me up. Can I actually get up here as Bagman? That's so sad. Hold on, let's try over here. I'm so tall, but my jump is so short. There we go, got it. Alright, so there's a patrol, and then there's an XO. Okay, one more. Can't see you. Shoot. Whoops. Oh, hello. That's actually really convenient. So I think I can hit you from here. Yeah, you can go this way, but it's a lot more convenient to go the other way with, if you ever have that quest. Like, if you go this way, you're kind of, like, condemned to fight. But yeah, we can come over here now and just drop this on top of here. And that quest is complete. I wonder if any of these are used for food chain interrupted. That'd be nice. We'll have to go to the meat room next. Alright. The fire, it's so bright. It's so bright. They black out your screen. I believe it. It's like it's a pretty like high particle effect, it seems like, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. They literally spawn here. Okay. I can believe it. Like, oh, because the brightness is high and you like go to, like, yeah, the quick change in contrast and brightness. I can imagine that. Okay. So we get the spare parts from right over here for the food chain interrupted. Okay, good to know. Hey, baller. So we have that now, and I imagine we need to go to the actual meat grinder and do the spare parts there. Let's not drink our alcohol. Hello. Oh. At this point, we can just loot all, because I think we have what we need. Yeah, gun hell would be nice. What things should look into that? It might just be your monitor too, but like, I can show you my settings real quick. So I do have particle effects on low, but it could also just be your monitor not able to like quickly change that abruptly too, right? If you have like a different monitor, maybe you could try that. It could be your graphics card too not supporting it. Like it is a very stark contrast, right? Going from that very bright, vivid fire over to like a very different brightness. Hey. Can I shoot over this? Probably not. Oh, the links? It's fine. I think my biggest problem with the links right now is that it's technically semi-automatic, but it has the same like rate of fire as the regular 50 cal. No. Sniper, no sniping. So it feels, if it could fire at a faster fire rate, I'd be much more interested in it, but it has like a very artificial like time between firing shots. So I just usually use the bolt action 50 cal instead. All right, down we go. Into the meat pile. All right, where do I need to deliver you at? I'm guessing that there's gonna be another like a lift or a trolley somewhere. Where is the trolley? Oh, I am definitely gonna get new guns. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's some balancing for the old guns too, right? Oh, interesting. It's not currently active. Do I need to drop it here? Where do I need to drop you at? Maybe here? Oh yeah, here we go, right here. All right. It's been repaired. It's working again. The meat must flow. Juicy, juicy, soylent green. But yeah, I can definitely see more guns, different guns, more attachments, so on and so forth. It really is fun to like just go crazy with painless. It's definitely like a power trip, right? Being able to just like constantly like unload into an exo is super satisfying and watch it explode. Need more. It's that one from, I believe, the Eastern Consulate. It's the it's pretty easy too. It's from the Eastern Consulate, and all you need to do is just kill your open guys, and you get it. It's a very easy quest to farm. You can do it on any map. You can have it as a side quest too. It's actually remarkably easy to get painless once you know where to get it at. Let's do a little bit more looting before we leave. Yeah, the quest reward will say heavy machine gun, and that is painless. It's the only heavy machine gun currently in the game. All right, give me loot. Oh, no spare parts. So so when you actually have this spare part quest, it just drops as a large loot item anywhere on the map. Okay. Yeah, there's more here too. Okay. All right. That's convenient. Yeah, this map is like a ton of Europa. So much Europa. And occasionally Eurasia. I don't think there is any Ruska on this map at all. Yeah, just more spare parts everywhere. Okay, that's good to know. They're literally everywhere. You still have more room too. This container has so much space for activities. Well, the cyborgs, I don't think I've ever seen like Euruskas in this area. I see the occasional Eurasia, but like, yeah, never a Euruska. Yeah, I'm pretty good about that. Thanks also, Steven. About like learning how the AI works in a game and abusing it. And I will say too, like when you do first start, like the first like 10-ish hours or so, like 5 to 10 hours, you do kind of feel hesitant, right? Because you are still like learning the game. And I will say too, one of the biggest things is getting used to the movement, because the movement is so damn janky. You do kind of grow into it a bit and you get used to it, but like it takes a while. There's some growing pains for sure. Hey, stop that. Bad dog. You know what I want to see? I do hope that they expand on mom. It'd be really cool to see like a mom go across the battlefield and like take the mechs, or sorry, the cyborgs that you destroy, and like repurpose them and combine them. Imagine if an enemy was like a cyborg ball. Like, so say for example, we killed all these cyborgs, but it's actually kind of a bad thing because mom will come by and collect all of these corpses and then turn them into like a giant cyborg ball that turns into a hunter killer and just like comes after you. The scariness of seeing a giant ball of cyborg parts that you destroyed. The revenge of the cyborg as it mows you down in this new spherical shape. All right, we can go ahead and leave now. We got our quests done. We got plenty of loot, and we're mostly full. Hello, Schizo. We're so fast. So very, very fast. Hello, Phoenix. I will say, probably like my least favorite part about this map is all of the drones and how quickly they respawn. It does seem like the second you kill a drone, another one flies down from above. Hey, Robert. And begins to murder you. Alright.
Time to hit the wreck.
A few more quests complete and a quest learned. Yeah, there you go. There's only a few maps that have heavy Yoruska presence. Even like Nexus, you do get the occasional, like, you start out with a few Yoruska units on Nexus, then it translates over to all cyborgs mainly. I believe that, sir, for sure. They do seem quite persistent. And it seems like their spawn point's like right above the the map a little bit, so. But yeah, region-wise, like Enclave has a ton of Yoruska. Mausoleum actually is once again mainly Eurasia and Europa. Trenches, Eurasia, Europa. Nexus occasionally has a little bit of Yoruska, but they usually like only spawn once at the very beginning, and then they go away. And then Mesa has a good large portion of Yoruska. So really only two maps with like a large portion of Yoruska units. The rest are Eurasia and Europa mainly. Hello, Mr. Gramps. Alright, let's go ahead and prestige. Oh boy, level 11. And what do we want to use? Let's actually do some Mesa too. I haven't done Mesa in a bit. I haven't gotten the cursed version of Mesa in forever. It makes me quite sad. I wonder. So, I know the vehicle is bugged for this and doesn't spawn, but it does spawn a different vehicle. It doesn't flag properly, I think, but it does do that. Let's go and reset our quests real quick. Yeah, we can kill a sniper. And what else? Yeah, and here's the quest for Painless right here. Hostile expungement, heavy machine gun. That's true too, Guildcraft, in the sense of they are allied, so it does make sense. There's not a lot of overlap in where they want to be. They're like their own different forces, but they are allied. Oh yeah, Commander, I don't expect to see that vehicle, but the weird thing about it, as I'll show you when we get there, is that it does behave weirdly. Let's bring a grenade launcher. Oh, I can't use it right now because I did that. That's right. We'll just use our 20 mil then. I don't really want to use a shotgun again though. Well, first things first, we need a different rig. Okay, we'll bring you over because I need these slots for that quest. What's an ammo? We could just do a 50 cal instead, actually. And we can just double up with Painless and the 50 cal. Though I am running dangerously low on 50 cal ammo. This is so sad. Oh no. And then 50 cal, where are you? There we go. Only 50 rounds, oh no. I cannot go crazy with Painless anymore, though I could just go farm trenches again for 50 cal, but we'll keep ourselves to like 600 rounds. That's fine. Vendors, Heisenberg. Loadout. Yeah, 6 is fine. Alright. We have this, we have this, we have our open loots, we have regions, we have Mesa, and city ruins. No, none of the quests are particularly hard. At least, like... Yeah, you can get all of the weapons pretty consistently. The NWT you can find off of snipers also, much rarer. Maybe I can see like more neutral NPCs, Commander, for sure. Like other scavengers, yeah, around the map, perhaps. Or like, for example, I do think it hurts your rep with scavs when you kill the prisoners, right? The guys who are usually surrounded by your rescue guys. If you shoot them or kill them, I think it hurts your rep with scavs. But yeah, Steven, none of the quests are particularly hard. It's really a question of, is it doable in the sense of, is the unit actually spawnable or not?
Is the job.
So, what I've noticed with the AA tech extraction is, for the most part, when you have tank spawn for Europa, they'll have the flag of Merkava tank. But when you have this particular quest, when they spawn, they'll be under a different tag. They'll say, like, vehicle. Hold on. We'll get up here and take a quick look. So, yeah, they'll say European armored vehicle as opposed to European Merkava tank, or Merkava. So, this quest is changing the conditions of that vehicle, but it's either a placeholder or just not done yet. But I'm curious, if I kill this with probably way too many shots, does it drop what I actually need? And this shouldn't take too long. We do only a little bit less damage than a grenade launcher, I guess, but well, not too much less, but yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Hey, 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 hey. Who the hell is shooting me? Go away. You're not even aggroed. I can show you too. I think it's mainly off of... It's one of the kill quests, I think, but I can show you after this run which quest should drop it. There's two quests. There's a quest... Well, there's like 3 or 4 quests. There's the 20mm anti-tank rifle. And then there's the 2 sniper rifles, right? The GM6 and then this, the NWT. There we go. Yeah, like, it's what, like 30-ish, 40-ish shots? All right. And so, because of how this is flagged, right? If this does drop, it would be off one of these containers here. And it probably doesn't work at all, but it would... Tank, no, don't you run over me. But it would be off one of these. We need to be careful too, because that tank might be accidentally shoot us. Alright, the tank already despawned also. And so, yeah, we didn't find it yet, so it probably just doesn't spawn at all. But it would be off one of these vehicles if it did. I'm petrified of these tanks shooting around me. Alright, next thing's next is gonna be Sniper Sweep. He's usually over here for me, but sometimes he spawns over there. Yeah, so the NWT is, yeah, it's gonna be called the anti-tank rifle. And I'll go over that when we get there. I think it's, I want to say the commission, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I looked at the exact quests. Alright, so you're usually over here. You might have ran out by now. Oh yeah, you're definitely in there. Oh, actually, that's not. I thought that was him right here. Well, guess he's over on the other side of the map.
Life's little joy, even in a shithole like this.
All right, so let's head over to back to where we were in pursuit of the sniper, since he's not around here. What are you shooting at? Oh, you're shooting the turret. It is weird too how the turrets here are always European, but this is like a cyborg spawn primarily. I'm guessing it's placeholdery. But like to even spawn here, right? That bunker area, you need to have a good to high Eurasia faction rep. Man, that is a graveyard. I do find it interesting too. I feel like particle effects would be much more demanding to keep on the map consistently, and the vehicles a lot less. But they seem to despawn the vehicles way before they despawn the particle effects. All right, I hear grenade launcher. I'm scared. It's this guy right here. The officer.
We're on the clock, people. Kill him quick.
I'd rather not fight him if I can, because I'm not sure if I can one-shot him. Let's just keep moving. I do think we're resistant, like in the sense of I don't think we get immediately one-shot by grenade launcher, but the stagger will kill us. Payback is the one where you kill Gilbrick, right? I don't think that's the case. Yeah, exactly, Commander. The particle effect should go away first, and then the vehicle should stay. Alright, doesn't look like we're going to be getting sniper sweep done right now. Wait, who are they shooting? Who are they fighting? Oh, there's a grenade launcher guy. Let's move the fuck away. Still need a picture. Apparently, the problem with Goldbrick is he dies fast. The sniper dies fast, but the problem with Goldbrick is apparently he spawns in a wall. Which can be the case for Tormentor also. Quite a few of, like, it could be the sniper also too, right? There's a bunch of different units that can occasionally spawn inside walls. And that could be the case here also too, right? We don't have a tac camera to confirm that, but I have seen instances, right, where Goldbrick, Tormentor, and presumably the sniper also can spawn inside of some of the walls.
I hate this job.
We actually still don't have a picture yet. There might be a container over here, otherwise we have to go over to our favorite little spot, the interior of the ship. Yeah, looks like we're heading over there now. Down we go. Yeah. I haven't actually bothered to kill Goldbrick yet, because I have noticed that the elimination quests for individual units can be very, very inconsistent. Why not? I haven't had a night map in forever, or a variant map in forever. It's so sad. All right. The more and more I use it too, they definitely need to rework probably like the Q, 4, and tab slots, or just Q and 4 really. Because having to like cycle through them is like a death sentence sometimes. There we go, those are pictures. It sounds like those guys are using silent shotguns. Their silencers, their shotguns are so quiet.
That will save the
Like you can
day.
barely hear it considering how far, like close we were. Yeah, special events, but like it does kind of suck because like it's sometimes you want to like experience those maps and it's just so hard to get them I've had entire streams, right, where we don't get that map or those variants. It's kind of sad. Because they do look super cool. Alright, we have gathered all of our alcohol. Alright, those are HKs, they're upset with us. Where are you at? Oh, you're 100 away. There we go. We don't have a slot for a pilot, so no reason bothering with that. Or just like other crafting uses, right? just any use for the alcohol. Turn it into fuel. Burn it. Molotovs too. Oh my god, with all the alcohol we get, man, how many Molotovs we could make? My god. What? There's a hunter killer behind me that's ruining my day. Please stop. Are you shooting above them? Where am I hitting? Just the aim punch? Oh, I'm crouched, that's why. I'm crouched, I forgot. I just need to leave. This is not going right. They're like dwindling me down. Downside of Bagman 2 is you're kind of a large unit or large guy to get hit, right? Yeah, NWD 800 damage. It's a 50 cal and 800 damage, which is like a nice contrast to the painless. It's feels great. You gotta keep in mind that like when you're look at our aim right now, and then when we crouch, you can see how like off it gets, right? So yeah, keep in mind we cannot crouch when we are Bagman. It makes us wildly inaccurate. At least ADSing.
Time to hit the wreck.
I do too, but the nice thing is in the sense of you can have the same caliber for both painless and your NWT. Mainly for space. It's nice having one round for both your weapons. Also just for spice of life variation. Like the last run we ran anti-tank. Alright, so we are looking for that quest that says anti-tank rifle, which I think can be a lot of these. Or just a few of these. Let's see here. So we'll back out and refresh our quests. It's also one of the few weapons too that uses the same caliber, but does vastly different damage. That's what we're using. We're looking for anti-tank rifle. Where are you at? I don't think it's up here on scavengers. I would think so. So what we're doing now is we're just refreshing our quests by backing out all the way. Here we go. So Elephant Mausoleum, Memento Part 3. I'm not sure if you need to do Memento Part 1 and 2 to unlock this one. I would assume so, but it is early access. But Memento Part 3, and this is a pretty easy quest. We'll actually just go ahead and do it right now. I actually made a video about this quest too. Just recently. But it's a very straightforward quest to run. Alright, we're kind of getting low on 50 cal, so let's save our 50 cal for a bit. And I can't use a pistol as poor Bagman. RPD is, I do have the Saw. I think I have plenty of 5.56 too. I can still actually bring the NWT though as a weapon. I'm not concerned about using like 50 rounds. I guess I can bring the 20 mil again too. That works perfectly fine. Do I need a large slot? I don't think so. 5.56 will bring a lot. Maybe not that much. That's plenty. We can find more 2 in raid. 20 millimeter. Yeah, and there's a downside too of like 20 millimeter is nice, but it does take up a lot of space. Though as Bagman, you don't have an issue with that usually, but let me buy some more real quick too. We are getting kind of low on 20 mil. 20 millimeter. Hold on. I'm not sure if you sell it or not, or we just need to make amends. How would you like some circuitry? Does that make you happy? All right, do you sell 20 mil now? You do, okay. And then I think the only other vendor is Bunko, who sells quite a bit actually. He sells 50. Alright. Bring like a little bit more. That should be plenty, 70 shots. And now just meds, lots and lots of meds. This should probably be a mid run too. We are getting kind of low on meds, so looting the trenches is probably a good idea. And we'll do trenches, or sorry, not trenches, mausoleum. And I'm sorry, hold on, I killed too many cyborgs. Vendors. How would you like? Oh man, he really doesn't like me. Would you like some alcohol? There we go. He's mostly happy now. Here, whiskey. He's getting there. Some nuggies? You want some nuggies? There you go. He really likes the nuggies. Got it. And we're doing that so that when we go back to our regions here, we have that unlock the ruins. That's usually my preferred entry point for this. All right, and then yeah, 3 quests. We're good to go. I do like the saw quite a bit. The only problem with the saw, I will say, is it does have pretty brutal muzzle flash right now, even with the silencer. It's fairly blinding. You almost have to alt aim with it and not ADS. Now we get the variant. All right, game. He does. Not all the time, but definitely right now he will. The variant I get is this variant. Got it. All right, so we're on the night version of this map. Nice and spooky. Basically all Eurasia units. Shouldn't stop us from doing our quests, though. All right, so first things first, we're gonna drop down here. Gotta be mindful of the brawlers. And we're gonna head into this room over here, and there should be some few containers. And we're primarily looking for these containers right here. And they will drop us the one part that we need. And we're done. Yeah, we already have our quest done for the anti-tank rifle. That is it. You just need to head in, pick up this one component, and then leave. And then the anti-tank rifle is yours. Yeah, Pandemic is a night map, but with fog, so like you use a flashlight and you're blind. Most, like, not all of the parts are like that, but yeah, a lot of the parts are like that. I do like Bagman. I do miss Shaman quite a bit. But I do also want to play Old Man eventually also, and Scav Girl, but I'm not a fan of their level ups right now. But yeah, having access to Painless is quite nice. Alright, there he goes. Let's continue our looting. There's another room we can loot over here. Have a large slot, I think, right? Yeah, don't. Yep. I wonder like what the red lightning is, because the red lightning, it doesn't look like normal lightning, but it does look like lightning, right? So I wonder if it's like a unit doing that, or gunhead will be interesting for sure. You can. I'm not to that point yet with the experience on the saw yet, but yeah, you can give the saw a lot more attachments eventually. mistake. That aggroed a lot of them. Holy crap. Alright, you guys can go have fun. Yeah, it's red lightning. Do you hear good fire off distance occasionally? Oh, I'll listen a bit more. Oh yeah, they need to do that for sure. More ambience, definitely more sound effects in the game. Just more effects in general, right? Like, you know, dynamic events and stuff like that. Oh, it alerted them. That's lame. I was hoping to like silent kill them. Yeah, Bagman gets beefy real quick. I think he starts at like 1500, right? They are rare. They are part of the quest too. Like one of the quests is to find them. They have a much lower drop rate than the other things. So I generally don't use that quest. You can pick up that quest though and eventually find what you need. Is that a flashlight? But it does take a while. Because they are the rare drop from those containers. Yeah, Daniel, absolute beefcake. It'd be interesting too if he had like some resistance to stagger also. Alright, we need to be mindful of dog being over here. I mean, dog's not gonna kill us. He's gonna make us basically leave the map before we want to. It's almost like guaranteed he's gonna be over here next to our loot spot. He usually will be right around this corner to the right. Okay, and that with the door being closed too. Makes us a bit awkward. He's usually right around here. Alright, the door's open. That's nice. I do not want to open doors in the trench line, ideally. Yeah, music, he's close, he'll kick in too, for sure. The game will let us know. Not looted too much. Definitely feel like that's a bit overtuned right now. I hear dog. So I had to go out this way though. I hear dog to the right. You can hear his little feetsies. Yeah, I guess this is nighttime, right? Where like, you know, it's the graveyard field and like I guess your age is like or Europe is hiding. So it's, yeah, there's a few different test crafties. There are items that will raise your HK by a lot, but like, it's like, hold on. With even just like, I think it's like 12-ish containers. Like, for example, if you want to spawn HKs, you can literally go to a container and just spam E on it, and every single time you open that container, it contributes to the HKs, right? So if I didn't have HKs, if I just keep spamming E on this container, it would eventually spawn HKs. So like, yeah, right now it's a pretty rudimentary system and it's kind of broken, but yeah, it's a bit overtuned right now. Like, I wouldn't...
This is the job.
I didn't necessarily... I'm not doing anything aggressive, right, looting-wise, I feel like, but, you know. Dog, no. Bad dog. Yeah, it's like favorite variants of maps so far. Okay, we gotta be quick about this because dog is... We'll come back. Alright, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Fast, 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 fast. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Did it bug out? There we go, it just didn't render, okay. Alright, one door's locked. We're gonna wait for dog to come back. Yeah, I mean, we are in a dark spot. We can't see anything. It's pitch black. So, Frank, if you want to identify stuff you picked up later, you need to drop it. So, like, I'll hover over this and right-click. It will drop it on the ground here, and I can pick it up, and it'll be identified. So, if you want to, like, loot all quickly, and then you can drop your stuff later. And dog, no! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Let's go in this door before he comes back. Go, 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 go. Do, 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 do. Why am I blind? I can't see you. Well, you say that, but the perk of dog on this map is he has some pretty janky pathing currently. On some maps it's worse than others, but like he has a lot of issues with pathing on the trench line. He will still occasionally hit you here and there, but like very rarely will he be able to like one-shot you or like combo you down. And all you need to do is make sure you keep above 1k health so he can't one-shot you. Because that's currently the threshold for that. I haven't tried yet, actually. Can you shoot out lights? Okay, you can't. Yeah, it's just little love taps, right? All right, here we go. Fido, no! Bad Fido! Bad Fido! Fido, no! Fido? Fido? Bad Fido. Fido, no! Bad Fido. Hey, Booter. Oh yeah, I have no idea. We didn't check before we got over here. Bad Fido.
I'm gonna sleep for a week. Wake me when it's game time.
All right, easy peasy. We can check again, but Buter, I've had terrible luck getting cursed maps. Like, that was the first time I got a cursed map in a very long time for right now. We'll keep an eye out, too. But I haven't been able to, like, consistently see it because I just don't get cursed maps right now. So what we're talking about, for those unaware, is once you get you have a big screen upgrade. This is the big screen. And it seems that, like, so say, for example, the cursed map is what we were just on. So I refer to them as the cursed maps. It's the variant of the maps, the rare variants. So, for example, the graveyard version of Scorched Enclave, I just call cursed. Then the Eclipse version of Ashen Mesa, I call cursed. And then the night variant of Mausoleum, I call cursed. They're the non-normal variants of the map. And for right now, it's hard to get it to force. So, like, we don't know how to force it, but there seems to be a theme, right? Where if we're running back the same map, so say for example we went back to Mausoleum, right now we're going to get the day variant. But if this screen was staticky and like it wasn't playing anything, that seems to indicate that you're going to get the variant of the map and not necessarily that original version of the map. The only problem, say for example, is if I go back to regions and select a different map like Mesa, this screen will not update if we're getting the cursed version of that map, right? We would have to reload into this innards for that to be right. Yeah, Ben, it was definitely off-putting for me too when I first got my graveyard version of that map. It's quite scary. Alright, so let's go back. Let's turn in our quests. Cemento Part 3, Anti-Tank Rifle done. Winter Vision, more variants of maps are nice too. I do hope they touch up the maps a bit also. I think a few of them could use a bit more. So if I go, let's go over to like, let's do Ashen Mesa again too. Or we could do, let's do some Mesa again. I haven't seen Eclipse in so long, it makes me so sad. Such a good map. And then we can do cyborgs. We can definitely do cyborgs. All right, we're not prestiged yet. Loadout wise, need a lot of 5.56. A lot of 5.56. Actually, we're probably overdue for a 5.45 run, to be honest. Where's my AK at? I have a lot of 5.45 now. Anti-tank rifle wise, though I can actually go ahead and do this also. Character skills, character capacity. And grenade launcher. So score also, but yeah, let's do 5.45 right now. I have so many rounds of 5.45. Holy shit. Maybe not that much. I don't think I need that many rounds of 5.45. Let's go to add like maybe 1,900 spud. Okay. Then 20 mil. God, Bagman's insane. Alright, and then we'll bring a few of you, and a few of you. Hello, Pixel. Yeah, definitely Mesa needs some additional help or additional love. I heard someone saying, too, like, if you switch characters, it might update the screen, but we'll see. Alright. Bagman feels good. Like, his character capacity upgrade, right? The reason why I like Shaman and this guy a decent amount is because their skill trees aren't irrelevant. Like, the carry capacity upgrade's quite huge, especially considering you can carry giant rigs. So if you ever want to go into a map and carry everything out, Bagman's quite nice. Regular variant of the map.
You know the drill. Stick together and stay alive.
He's still very incredibly slow, but yeah, that's good, King Bob. Happy to hear that. It's not really like, so keep in mind this game is early access, so there's not really like end game features in the game really. Like you can get more loot, you can get better loot, but like at this point, right, we have basically everything. So it's really just playing the game because you enjoy it. But yeah, that's like, it's early access. There's not really an end game per se. Though I will be saying like this might be our last stream with Bagman. I might be going over to a wiped character soon on a different account. It does seem to be, so I explained it earlier too. If you have an alt account or if you have family sharing on, you can family share to a different account, and then that new family share account that you're using will have a wiped account. So you'll have basically a fresh start if you want one, which is what we'll probably be doing next time, I imagine. I'll be coming up with some rules, I think, for the run or the characters. I'm thinking, so what I'm currently thinking for it, for this kind of like hardcore run, if you will, in this game, is that first things first, no traders. Biggest thing, no traders. Everything you find has to be in raid and brought out. The only thing that I would say maybe trader-wise you can eventually use is the rig vendor. Only thing is the rig vendor, right? Because otherwise you can't get rigs. If there was quests for rigs, I would probably say no, but there's no quests for rigs. And then money you probably make off quests, right? So you only make money off quests. You can't sell stuff for money. You make money off quests and you get rig upgrades. The other big thing I'm thinking about too is that a very light system of permadeath. That being basically when your character dies, when a character dies, does it, Pixel? I'll look it up, but like we can definitely say it might give you upgraded, like an upgraded slight upgrade to a rig, but probably not a full upgrade. But anyway, the other thing too is permadeath. So when you die as a particular character, that character is gone for the rest of the run. So that means, you know, 5 characters, 5 lives. And so it will kind of force me to play characters I might not enjoy, like Scavial or Old Man, right? And, you know, it gets more and more tense if you lose characters, right? First gunner quick, okay, yeah. But after that, then it's, you know, it's all just quest rewards. And like, you know, quest rewards do give you a lot of nice weapons, but the downside with quest rewards too is that they don't typically give you ammo or meds. Well, Daniel, keep in mind, these are just rules I'm making up for myself, right? No one says you got to play by these rules, right? These are just rules I'm playing by because I want to. And that's the beauty of PvE, right? Offline PvE or, you know, peer-to-peer PvP is like you can make the rules for yourself, right? And they don't have to apply to anyone else. That's kind of a point I've been driving home a lot, right? In the sense of you can make this game as difficult or as easy as you want it to make. Sure, there's a lot of BS jank mechanics behind it right now, right? With like spawns and so on and so forth, but you know, you can prescribe to yourself harder or easier things. And don't get me wrong, Daniel, I'm not saying the game should have that at its base too either, right? But you can just make those own rules for yourself. By no means am I saying the base game should have those features. Alright, let's murder our cyborg friends. It does seem when you have some of these elimination quests too, that like just them dying around you also seems to count, as opposed to like you murdering them. That could be interesting. Like, yeah, losing currently right now, the you know, dying doesn't really feel punishing at all, right? And I would say, like, at the current time, right, it's good that that isn't the case with all the you know, the jank ways of dying. But I definitely feel like it could be improved a bit. My current thought is with water, but prestige could work too. I hear shotguns. Dude, they were fucking chonking me. Holy shit. Oh, Ben, for a lot of guns, almost, I think for every gun, right? It's really overtuned. But I do say, like, it seems that, like, for example, a lot of the sound effects and weapon effects are very placeholdery right now. Like, for example, this is the same sound we're currently hearing with an AK that we would have it with an RPK or VTAS. Like, this current sound effect that we're seeing, right, is like placeholder for a lot of silenced guns. And I can feel the same way with muzzle flash too. Like, regardless of if you have a muzzle brake or a flash hider or a silencer, the muzzle flash is always the same and terrible. They just keep spawning. Yeah, too many tracer rounds, too much flash. I can understand why they currently have tracers heavily in the game, but yeah, tracers should not be a thing a lot of the time. So, with a lot of the weapons and rounds lacking decals or bullet impact effects, I can definitely understand why they currently have tracers. It's very hard to get visual feedback on where your bullets are going right now. So again, like it feels like, once again, a potential placeholder, right? So much alcohol. No, stop spotting. Yeah, I mean, tracers are like visually thematic, right? But it doesn't make a lot of sense for a scav to use a tracer, considering they want to hide probably more than they want to be seen. Yeah, that's visual enough, King Bob. But like, say for example, if you aren't getting the hit markers, where do you know where your bullets are going if they're not hitting? You can experiment around a bit, but I can definitely see for like testing purposes having that feedback of like the tracers being where the bullets go. Am I full yet? Not yet. So, capacity-wise, we're basically full. I think we are actually close to not full. We're still picking up stuff, so... Oh no, definitely. There should be no PvP in the game at all. You can't really do PvP in this game. You can't really do PvP in like you. I find it you can't have an indie game and have any really serious PvP. You can have like very community-based PvP, right? Like you can have like casual PvP in your game as an indie company, but if you're ever trying to have PvP be a core mechanic of the game, it does not work for indie games at the current time. It will always fail. Just look at Marauders. Like, you can say Marauders died for different things, right? But like, one of the core issues with Marauders is that it's a PvP game with an indie company who don't have the resources to run a full anti-cheat department, right? While they're actively developing the game. It just doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. Not with the current cheater epidemic. Campers, cheaters, RMTers. It's just, yeah. I mean, I can understand PvP in like community games too. Like, I can understand, like, for example, like, you do want to have an environment where people can play against each other, but like, it shouldn't be a core focus of the game. Because with the core focus of the game, it just attracts that particular crowd and attracts people who just, you know, in just the current day, man, you just can't get by cheaters. There's too much. Yeah, Bear, exactly. You nailed it. It's a huge drain on resources. especially for an indie company. And it's a huge drain on resources that probably won't get you anywhere. Like, it's very, like, unlikely you're actually gonna be able to get by with it. Yeah, it just swamps the devs with work that they shouldn't be focusing on at that point in development, right? Like, keep in mind, like, cheaters are winning against people like Valve and Valorant, right? And Riot. Like, they're competing against them. When they see you, the small fry, with nowhere near the resources, right, you just get overwhelmed. Hello, Inku. Shaman and Scav Girl are probably the more forgiving characters starting out, Inku, just because of their speed can get you out of a lot of bad situations. So I would say either one of them. I personally prefer Shaman, but Scav Girl also works too. It's pretty popular. But the speed helps you get used to the movement of the games. It can be kind of janky in a lot of spots, Inku. And it lets you run away from fights, which is super nice. Oh, sorry. I apologize. Can I shoot through here? I think so. That was a risky fight. Hey. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, railings are like immune. Like I said, Daniel, I'm hesitant to like recommend Old Man. Old Man is very nice, but the problem with Old Man, once again, is I just really hate the prestige system and having to unlock your rigs. It's not too relevant for a newer player, but I feel like they will feel it eventually. And so I usually recommend Shaman because Shaman is really fast, is quite nice, and doesn't have to unlock or mess around with prestige and rigs. I don't want to say the PvP is falling off, but PvP has this issue right now where they need to solve the current cheating problem. Like, I don't worry, I enjoy PvP quite a lot, but I also recognize you can't really do it right now. It doesn't work. I have played in so many different PvP systems, and it's just, it always had an issue with people trying to exploit and cheat, but like now it's a business. Yeah, so right now, so Inku, prestiging, it's technically prestiging, but it's almost like a level up for the most part, Inku. So for example, right, the way it currently works is this is my character screen, right? These are the skills I have currently unlocked. And so how prestige works, right, is there's 25 levels of prestige, and for each prestige level, you can gather more total experience. So for example, right, I'm ready to prestige, which means I can only spend 14,000 more experience on this skill tree, and I won't get any more until I prestige, which means some of these higher unlocks are unavailable until I prestige more. So I'll go ahead and prestige, and what you'll notice when I prestige is I'll go back down to 0 XP, I'll have a total larger pool of potential experience, and I lose all of my upgrades on this tree. And it's not too bad for Bagman, because the only thing I lose access to is the grenade launcher. So I can just go kill a few things, come back, and I'll have the grenade launcher unlocked again. But if we look over at, say, Old Man has a thing, right, where he unlocks the ability to equip better backpacks as he prestige ups, or levels up, right, or prestiges, right, or gets more experience. The downside of this, though, is that every time you do what we just did, we prestige, this gets reset, and the rigs that you can carry go away, back to the base, right? So that means every time you prestige, you have to go back, level up this again, so you can actually use these again. So it's kind of this kind of an annoying cycle, if you will. In contrast, some characters like Shaman and Bagman, right? They don't have that as part of their skill tree. They just natively always have those backpacks unlocked, which personally for me, I prefer much more. It's why I don't really have much experience in Old Man and Scav Girl, because they require you to unlock those backpacks every time you prestige. Eventually, you don't have to anymore once you get to 25, but that's still a decent ways away. All right, back to Bagman. And so that's why I usually recommend Shaman, because I prefer Shaman. He's fast, he's like Scav Girl, but doesn't have to deal with rig unlocks, which I very much prefer. All right, quests. Yeah, I could see rigs being unlocked by prestige as opposed to level ups, or just like, yeah, they could do a lot. There's different ways to approach it. Yeah, it's definitely a weird system. And like, I guess it's technically prestiging. I would prefer the term leveling up. I can understand why they're calling it prestiging though. Yeah, Nick, I'm not saying it's necessarily hard to do it by any means, Nick. It is quite easy to do it. It is just annoying though to have it to do it continually, in my opinion, naturally. It's not hard to do, it's just kind of annoying. Let's see here. We haven't done trenches in a bit, though. I haven't ran any Nexus today either, so it might be time for some Nexus. It's time to fight. Is there a brawler quest around? Because that generally how this goes. We don't get components, but we can kill brawlers. Oh, we could do this actually. They usually spawn there also, but quests. Teddy bear? Sure, we can do a teddy bear. That spawns on that map. Alright, Bagman. Don't think I want to run a 50 cal on this. Oh, we can do a 50 cal sniper, I guess. We could go. How many? We're kind of getting low on 50 cal, so I want to stock up for a bit. Can't use SMGs. Shotguns? Maybe I should just go shotgunning. It's been a while since we just went full ham with a shotgun. And then I am going to want to bring a sniper to the too for potential big boys. We will bring like, I think like 120-ish 50 cal should be fine. Fenders, Heisenberg. Yeah, Mac, you do get used to it, but yeah, I just don't want to be bothered with it. Not the end of the world. And I do think Old Man's ability to have increase your healing is quite nice. It's probably the best skill in the game currently. The increase of healing consumables. Alright. We probably want some mundane meds. So we can probably find some mundane meds though on the map. Alright, we have all of this. We're going to need to do regions, Nexus, and then ready room. We want to bring some recruits. Let's bring our cultists and our 2 saw gunners, because this is probably gonna be loud. Yeah, I would probably prefer a much regular system. Like I can understand prestiging eventually, but I don't think prestiging should probably be tied up to your your mundane level ups, right? Yeah, I mean, I would say, Bear, the most, like, the movement speed does a lot. Like, a lot, right?
Game face.
Like, more so than anything else, the stark contrast in movement speeds between, like, Scav Girl and Shaman and the rest, and then, you know, Bagman, makes the game feel a bunch different, right? You can be pretty cavalier with how you play with those faster characters. Yeah, it's kind of a very weird system, right? Okay, so we have the orange variant. The orange variant's gonna be mainly a bunch of fighting going on between factions. Let's keep an eye out for officers, though. Or grenade launchers. The small ones don't have grenade launchers, but the big ones do. Okay, they're already fighting each other, though, which is huge. Alright, you guys go down here. Have fun. Hey, what the hell? Shoot back, guys. You gotta shoot back. All right. So teddy bear, kill guys, and Nexus assassins. I would say probably the better. It doesn't really guide you to what maps are like the better for starters. I would say Enclave is probably, the quest system does help. Enclave is probably like one of the best maps to learn early. It's relatively small. You can generally scoot around the map and be pretty safe, and it gives you experience with a lot of different units and factions and how they operate. So I would recommend definitely running a lot of Enclave starting out, because it just gives you a very good vibe of how the game currently operates. It's definitely not my favorite map in the game. I think Mausoleum is my favorite map, but I think Enclave is probably like one of the better maps for new players, with its size and its loot density and like ability to move around without having to fight things. Yeah, Mech Trenches is easy because no variants, that is true. I would say Mech Trenches can be a bit like harder for newer players because you do have a lot of drones and a lot of enemies that could aggro to you. Not to mention that like Europa guys generally do fuck pretty hard if they aggro to you and you're not too familiar with the combat in the game. There's the asset. No, the elite soldiers. Okay. Getting HKs on that map too can be very overwhelming if you're trying to like stay on the map for a decent amount of time, but yeah. All right, they're still popping off. Let's look for some teddy bears. Man, if Scav Mule could bring in stuff alongside you, that'd be so nice. I'd run it like so much more. Like that one change would be insane. That is Ashen Mesa. So the big desert map we were just on a while ago was Ashen Mesa. The Enclave is gonna be in the top left. It's gonna like it's like I can't remember. It's a Shadow Enclave, I think, or something Enclave. Scorched Enclave. Yeah, Scorched Enclave is the top left of the region. Yeah, bringing turrets are like I like the fact too in the sense of you can like bring. It would make a lot of sense for like if they ever do multi-map runs to have like a little robot like that bring in extra like meds or like, you know, bullets and so on and so forth. Because like I would just like park it near an exit or park it on the corner of a map where it can hide and come back to it if I needed to, right? Need to find more assassins. Oh, they're already dying though, actually. I could see too, like I know this map, for example, has like the forced timed extract, but I could see things like trenches like that too, or like different extract mechanics also. Hello, Harsh. Yeah, Ultra Kill. Welcome to the AA12 gameplay where you just mow down everything.
Hey, David.
All right. So I have Teddy Bear. I need to kill more Eurasia guys. The assassins are dead. I don't know where they... I guess they're dead near the entrance. They will spawn over there too, pretty consistently. They'll spawn back near our extract and they'll die. Oh, definitely Pixel. Elevators to elevate. And also are like, you know, very, very loud. Yeah, you can see like, for example, here, the drones like will spawn above the trench lines and head on in. That's like my main concern too with like this map and like trenches with newer players is like those drones can be relentless sometimes. They can catch you very unaware. I imagine they will. I would love to see more homebrew shotguns also. Like I would love to see the surplus shotgun be more of a like a homebrew shotgun as opposed to a actual just pump action shotgun. All right, so the assassins will sometimes spawn like over here to the side and they'll get murdered. That looks like the case. SVD, I don't really need an SVD. I'm still looking for the Sega shotgun, and I'm looking for the PM19. Oh yeah, I would say GTFO definitely lets you know what game you're playing very quickly. Yeah, Nick, like a pipe shotgun, like a homebrew double barrel, something like that, right? A lot more homebrew weapons for the scavs starting out with. And even just like more like, not necessarily bad guns, but like definitely, I can see, for example, Yoruska having conscripts with pretty mediocre weaponry, right? Or like rundown weaponry. I could see them having like old surplus AKs that are like, you know, cobbled together out of spare parts and have like a very like rundown aesthetic to them. I don't mind having AKs in the game or like conventional firearms. I just want them to seem more fitting in the game's atmosphere currently, and they seem way too pristine. Hello, how's it going? Can I interest you in a timeshare? No? All right, good talk. So as you can see, as long as we one-shot units, the squad won't aggro. But the second that we shot one and we didn't kill it immediately, the whole squad aggroed. So that's like kind of like why the power of the 20 mil is so nice, because the 20 mil will always one shot to the body, meaning you won't aggro the squad. No. Hey, we can talk about this. I'm guessing a lot of these units have 1k HP, considering it a 20 mil one shots them, but this doesn't. All right, let's continue looting. And I don't think any of these guys will drop what we're looking for anyway. I think it's gonna be like only Yoruska units that drop what we want. We're looking, so there's a few guns in the game currently that only drop off bodies in game, which are the RPD, the Sega. It's not literally called the Sega, but it's a Sega shotgun essentially, and then the PM19, which is a submachine gun. And I have not found two of them yet, and I have been looking vigorously. Let me drop one of these, I guess, and see what you guys have. Drop. All right. Yeah, M4. M4s, just all M4s all around. All M4s. And Sega, or sorry, or Spazzes. All right. We are actually still not full yet.
This should buy me some new upgrades.
So much room for activities with Bagman. Now, traditionally, units will keep spawning here on this map forever and ever. Occasionally they do get stuck, which means either you can loot the entire map for free or you need to coax them out. They generally get stuck up here, right? You can hear them right now actually shooting. They're shooting us at cyborgs, I guess, but yeah, they're currently stuck up there fighting each other. And we have cyborgs over here too. And yeah, you can see that the respawn's also stuck right there also. Yeah, these are the 3 respawn points right here, and then right there. They can spawn at the entrance too we were just at. Help me, I'm stuck. Step bro, please. Hey. All right, probably time to leave. Like I said, like I think we're probably mainly looking for Yoruska units. Wait, I still need to kill more of them? I guess someone will spawn the extract, that's fine. Need to kill 8 more Eurasians. But cyborgs will spawn when we try to leave. we are actually leaving with more shotgun ammo than we came in with. Crazy. Hey. Hey, what? I can see into my backpack. I don't think they thought about that. I didn't even realize that. Hold on here. So, like, you can see if we keep scrolling up, we're going inside of our backpack. Whoops. All right, time to go. It does kind of suck too that all these time extracts are pretty underwhelming also. As, yeah. Let me just check my inventory real quick. All right, 2 more. Hello, two more. There we go. One more. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it could be more threatening for sure. I think it being only cyborgs kind of detracts from it. When we occasionally get units to fight us from range too, it does add like a nice little extra ambiance to it, right? Or not even ambiance, but difficulty. Because we have to prioritize, do we fight the units or shoot the units that are coming to us right now into melee? Or do we fight the guys who are shooting at us from far away? Especially like brawlers, right? Brawlers on that extract are super scary. So very, very scary. Let's... That might have been a mistake, but we'll see. Having to move everything back over. Character, loadout. Yeah, maybe a mistake. We have our shotgun ammo here we can keep. Decal is fine. So many mods, man. I'm not sure if I enjoy all the mods in the game currently. There's just so many. It's so much. Alright, that's basically free now. So we have our stuff. We can just move the rest of these over, I guess. So how far do I see the game? In like what regards? Like, how do I like it so far? I mean, I like it so far. It's definitely early access, and it needs content and it needs time in the oven for sure. But I like the basis of it. And I think the main thing too is as of the current time, I trust the devs quite a bit because what they've said and shown is kind of wise, right? Their push to PvE extraction shooter in this day and age I think is very wise, because right now I think trying to do a PvP extraction shooter as a small indie company is a gigantic mistake, and the fact that they're staying away from that it feels very wise. Then the core gunplay is good. The ambiance is amazing. The progression needs work, the itemization needs work, so on and so forth. But that's like all things that can be fixed over the span of a few years, especially with feedback and, you know, iterations and so on and so forth. All right, so I want to murder things. Yeah, I can pick up. No, that's components again. We don't want components. Components is broken. There's two variants of this quest. There's one that's just kill brawlers, and there's one that says get components. And the one that's just kill brawlers is actually doable. No problem. PvP would be jank. It just also just not a good idea right now. Not in this current day and age of gaming, unfortunately. You're just asking to have issues. Especially with an indie company with limited funds. Alright. Enclave. It does, Ben. We could try that next time. The reason why I wanted to keep is I wanted to keep my my items that I wanted to bring in already in there, but it's probably just quicker just to do it the other way. Yeah, it's got good bones. That's a good way of describing it, Nick. It's got good bones. We'll have to see if what they add on top of those bones is good enough. And some bones do need replacing also, but the core is good.
It never ends.
Yeah, that's a big thing too, right? Is they're not being greedy. Like, they're not charging arm and a leg for an early access game, right? I heard it's very competitively, regionally priced. Yeah. All right. Gotta be mindful of that. I wish they did more over here too. I know this is like an area for units to fight, like the exos and the tanks, but I really wish, like, I want to get in more crawlers. Yeah, preset loadouts would be nice. Yeah, there's nothing like, yeah, exactly, Larry. There's nothing like, there's not a giant red flag that can't be fixed. There's not like a core fundamental issue with the design of the game. There are a lot of issues, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of things I would... What the fuck hit you that one-shot you? What the hell? Keep in mind, like for us, killing a chopper does take quite a bit of damage, right? But that means that thing had to get, like, did it, like, collide into something? How did that chopper die so quickly? What shot it? Hey, 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 hey. Where did you all come from? Did you guys kill the chopper? Maybe, but like even then, it doesn't die. It takes quite a few grenades to actually die. And those like would have been like very accurate grenade launcher shots over a very short period of time. And the chopper too, right, Pixel? The chopper is Eurasia. So that means your rescue units shouldn't be shooting it. It should be only be Europa units. And I don't see Europa grenade launchers at all. Ow, hey, 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 hey. Sniper, no sniping. Oh, he had one too. That's one way of finding it. Yeah, I don't see any meds or medium mechs anywhere. What killed it? Did it just like run into a wall? They do fire 50 cal. And those 50 cals that we just got shot by do hurt. But it died very quickly. Another chopper spawned, okay. Hello. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, could have got shot out of the air by tanks, I guess, but that still seemed very quick. Yeah, Ben, that does happen quite a bit, yeah. They respawn right behind you. The devs having knowledge is kind of an issue right now, though. Oh, definitely Pixel. That's honestly where I think they shine, right? Because you're in such an enclosed area. It feels like really cool, and like a medium mech, you had to be like right next to it. I mean, maybe the theory is right, like a bunch of snipers with NTWs, maybe? I wonder if it's like a weak point on the helicopter, actually. Hey, stop it, switch. Like, maybe a 50 cal hit like a weak spot on a chopper? Wait, did that chopper just die too? What is killing them? Another chopper spawned. Okay, hold on. We need to hold on. All right. What is hitting you? Let's get an advantage point. Come me up. I would like to know more. I don't see Toothy at all. And Toothy is Uruska, right? I could maybe see it with 50 cals hitting weak spots, perhaps, if there's weak spots you can shoot. But if they're like 1 or 2 shotting a freaking helicopter. I like last one died over here too. Yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, just shooting a mech over there. Or a drone. Don't try to melee me. I don't know. Ish, it's more of a habit at this point, by the way. I have formed my habits. Okay, it's not dying immediately now. Yeah, I'm guessing whatever killed it's gone now because it's still alive. I'm really curious. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, right? I am curious, right, if, yeah, like, is it like a weak spot they got hit in? Don't get me wrong, snipers do a ton of damage, but they don't do that much damage. We have killed a helicopter before with 50 cal, and it does take quite a few shots. Maybe the Exo? That could be it. That's a pretty far shot for the Exos with the cannons to be aggroed on, but it could happen. I will say too, when I usually see Exos and helicopters fight, the helicopters demolish them. Did it just die again? It just fucking died again. Is it like Schrodinger's helicopter? I can't see it die. All right, let's go take a better look. What secrets are you hiding? I'm thinking like maybe it's like hitting with something or like, yeah, it's colliding or like blowing itself up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it. Fucking snipers running and gunning me, man. Yeah, it could be a bit tanks, but like, this is so weird. Like, it has to be a Merkava tank, right? Shooting it, and Merkava tanks can't usually incline it up, right? Like, if there was a Merkava there, it'd be very hard for it to incline that far up and kill it. I don't think your character damage, no, just your HP and your speed is all we really know about right now. And it's your walking speed, so this is faster we're doing right now, and then your HP by a decent amount. All right, what secrets are you hiding? There is a T90 over here, but T90, there's an Orca mech, but these are the same faction though. Or not the same faction, but they're friendly factions. Huh. All right, well. Weird. I'm like, the most that we saw, right, was there was a ton of snipers on the map currently. So either maybe they have increased damage versus helicopters, or that like maybe there's a weak spot. I know they were like, that's kind of their like idea, right, about boss fights, right, is weak spots. Oh, hey. Okay, well, I have a theory now. It might have been a Merkava. It might have been a Merkava. I was wondering how it got the inclination to actually kill a helicopter. I have found out why. It has acquired assistance to incline his gun. Let me just go ahead and don't mind me. It's gonna move over you now, because before, like, I couldn't see it shooting up that high. Now I can see why. Also, it's got strats. Those fucking tank guys got strats. Oh, Aaron, there's a lot of water on a lot of maps. On this map, you can get a lot of water. Like, every map has a good water farm spot, basically. Mausoleum, I would say maybe not so much. Well, Mausoleum is probably not the best map to do it because there's a lot of quicker maps, but like between Enclave and Mech Trenches, you can farm water so much. But that is a good map for water too, or just like farming in general. You can do like very quick 2-3 minute runs, not even that, with certain characters, and make plenty of money in water. All right. Yeah, Mech Trenches is very easy for water. It's a very small map too, so like it's really easy to like run in, get a bunch of water, and leave. I can do Mech Trenches actually. We haven't done trenches in a bit. Let's see here. Loadout. And then rifle 50 cal. Oh, maybe time for the 20 mil again. Let's bring the 20 mil in. Where are you at? 20 mil. There we go. And where is my 20 mil ammo? There we are. That should be plenty. I'll bring like maybe like one more. And meds. Regions, trenches, entry point, elevator. And we should be good. I mean, it's an auto shotgun, right? It's so like when you get to auto shotguns, right, the only thing you're really looking at is your magazine capacity. So if you don't have access to an AA-12, the USAS is perfectly fine once you get the upgraded mag. It's like 20 rounds, right? So you won't be able to like burst down an EXO with one magazine, but the reload's pretty quick, right? So it's not a big deal. Yeah, Pixel, it's not necessary to. I can imagine, like, I can see maybe, like, them being a requirement for other unlocks later. But yeah. And actually, you shouldn't be bringing this rig for water, but, like, you'll see in our medical area that there's tons of water around, along with other loot containers and so on and so forth. And the extract is super quick also. Unburden. It does actually vary too on what triggers the actual event to happen to, because sometimes you will get squads of 3 and sometimes you'll just get 1 or 2. It depends sometimes. Being flanked. Oh, hey. Yeah, I could see like, yeah, different sources of water. It'd be interesting too if like you had like a water jug on top of your rig or back of your, like instead of like picking up loose water, you would need to like go to different locations on the map and then like collect water from containers with like a predominantly water backpack. Like you literally become a water boy as opposed to just having like a slot for water. Yeah, Pixel. I think too, they probably just need explosives like grenades. But yeah, all throughout this room, there's tons of med crates and containers like that. And then there also is loot spawns like water. There's tons of water in this room. So just this room alone, you get meds, you get water, you get other stuff as you need it. and then you just leave through that way, and it's like a 1 minute, 2 minute run for 3 water. James, it's currently early access. I mean, don't worry. It's a pretty common sentiment, because right now, like, there's a lot of things that kind of reinforce that playstyle, right? A lot of it has to do with the abundance of ammunition and weapons. A lot of it is how quickly you get to that, and a lot of it too is also the AI. I can understand with our current system. So if you want to leave, go over there. With our current system, they might be a bit reluctant to make it too draconian, and have it be the other way, just to mainly make sure that their testers and the people playing the game don't get pissed off with how unfair it is. Especially considering, like right now, for example, squads will spawn on you, the aggro's a bit janky, so on and so forth. Yeah, painless is insane. We actually probably need to do painless run soon. I need more 50 cal. But we should be getting quite a bit from looting. And like, for example, here, right, just more and more water. 3 water right here. Well, that's definitely a note too they've made, right, in one of their talks, I believe, one of their Q&As, in the sense of they do have to be mindful of like how performative they make the AI because of the costs on hardware. Like, they did mention that kind of trade-off, right, where if they go for like a very, very high-end AI, it might raise the specs of the computers they need to have, right? So they have to be mindful of a good balancing point with that. And I definitely think there's ways to of cheating a bit also, in the sense of you can have AI that's maybe not like inherently smart, but seems smart, right? Like, for example, Fear's AI, you know, Fear back at the game, you know, forever ago, has a really renowned AI system in that game. But it was keep in mind, Fear was a very linear game. And so the AI was well designed, but they really had a lot of help from making sure that, you know, the linearity of that game helped them design the AI to feel like it was being reactive, when really it was just well programmed based on the map design, level design. Yeah, yeah, especially if they start getting to the point too, I think that's kind of like point with level design, right? Where they have a good idea of their maps and so on and so forth. They can definitely add certain elements to maps like that, where the AI knows they can take cover behind this object that exists, right, and so on and so forth. The AI doesn't need to, like, you know, dynamically scan for cover. It can just, like, know that this has been flagged as, like, you know, a nav mesh for cover, right? Also, we need to do sabotage. Okay, we need to do over here. Well, in the sense of too, unburdened, like, I think one of the biggest things too is, right, is that we shouldn't really even want to fight. It should be more profitable for us to, like, just, you know, scoot by and loot, right? We don't want to be in combat. It puts us in danger. And honestly, even just the smallest thing too, right? A lot of the difficulty of the game right now is because I can heal when getting shot at, right? All right, oh, thank you. We'll pull the plug later, though. Well, we can fix that. But like right now, healing's a big thing too, right? So even if they just like change healing to be an animation or like not available in combat, that alone can do so much in regards to making combat so much more dangerous. Are there drones in here? Yeah, like right now, you can tank a lot of damage just by healing while taking fire. Like that alone will add so much. And they could definitely do things like, right, like I said, it really depends on how draconian they want to get with it, right? But they could do things like, you know, healing. They could do things like permanent damage, right? If you take too much damage, you only heal back up to a certain extent, right? A medium mech spawn in there? My god. But like something they could do, right? Okay, you guys are here. Is that as you take damage, you have a healable pool of HP and like a gone pool of HP, which kind of means of as you continue to take damage throughout a raid and not throughout a fight, you can only heal back, you know, say, you know, 3/4 of it, you know, 80% of it, so on and so forth. Meaning, the longer you stay and the more you fight, the more damage you take, the less available HP you have access to, right? Oh, but 100% perfect. Yeah, 100%. The first things that they need to do is get an idea of how difficult their AI will be. Because without knowing how difficult the AI is going to be, you can't really balance anything else. I mean, healing is not... I mean, I guess, Bill, in the sense that it is theoretically limited by how much you can carry, right? That is technically true. I will not say that's not true, because, you know, you are eventually... You can only carry so many medkits before you are full on space. So maybe they can make them more volume dense, I guess. Yeah, dropping meds in case, like... I guess could too, like, right, you could make these medkits be a lot more volume and efficient. Could be a big thing. That could be a way of balancing it. Because right now you can just carry so many damn medkits, it's like you have unlimited amounts. Like, theoretically, you could easily bring in 100 medkits if you wanted to, if you had that, right? Alright, I'm pretty full. Oh, hello. I would love some alcohol. Not necessarily penalty for overusing meds, right? But I think just like in the sense of, well, keep in mind, the penalty here is you want to be like, you want to reinforce this kind of idea, right? That you want to be a rat. You don't want to be like constantly taking fights. And there's different ways of like making that not be a thing, right? I don't know about that. That seems a bit too contrived and burdened. Like, you don't want to have weird rules for things like that, right? You want it to be intuitive to some extent, right? Everything plays about the same rules, so like if you have a medkit you brought in, it functions the same as a medkit you find. I mean, that could be the case too, Bill, but I don't really do HK farming, Bill. I know some players like go all out with farming HKs and have like 100 HK parts and so on and so forth. But like you notice that I never chain farm HKs. Like, I'll kill them and get their stuff. Oh, like, bitmap, this game is an early access. I wouldn't even call it a beta. I would call it like a late alpha. Remember, I know it's so like contrived now and hard because people keeps calling different things. But like, remember, a beta is supposed to be to some extent like a couple months to like a year from, like, it's supposed to be bug fixes. Like, a beta is supposed to be content complete for the most part and bug fixes. If that's the definition, this is not anywhere close to a beta. This is an alpha. And this, like, so, and with that in mind, this is an early access. I would declare this to be an alpha. I would say conservatively 2-3 years, which is pretty bug standard for most early access titles. Like, the quickest early access titles are like 1.5 years, 2 years. So, and then 3.5 years are pretty bog standard, and like the long ones, like, you know, the ones that's single devs who have like evolved their game a ton of times, like Zomboid, 7 Days, Tarkov, are like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 9, you know, years. So keep that in mind. But this isn't like those games. At least it doesn't feel like that. Yeah, it is fun to play. And then there's Star Citizen. Star Citizen is the case in point of, right, where the second I see a company start overhauling a bunch, like, overhauling a system is something. When you start overhauling multiple systems, I now know that project is never going to end. Like 7 Days. Like 7 Days technically ended, but they could keep going if they wanted to. Tarkov is the same exact way, right? I can't see Tarkov ever really coming out, except in some like weird state where they say it's 1.0. but nothing's really changed. When you start seeing game companies overhauling the same system multiple times, that's when you know that project's never going to end. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy Star Citizen for what it is. I play Star Citizen occasionally, not fanatically, but occasionally. I recognize that game is never coming out. I still enjoy the ride, but it's never coming out. They might slap 1.0, like they might occasionally slap 1.0 on it eventually, right? But it will be a far cry from probably what they were tending to, you know, create. So Bear, on their Steam page, they say a year. Like they're hoping to release it within a year. I think that is them being overly optimistic. They even kind of do shroud it a bit also. They say like a year-ish, but they don't give you a definitive year. We'll have to see too, right? But they keep in mind also, they might have been saying that, projecting their runway of when they might have had to release 1.0 with conservative sales. Because remember, like, you technically, according to Steam's page, right, you can't really lie. You have to be pretty vague on purpose. You shouldn't be promising things. And so when you're going to make an estimate of when a game's released, right, you probably need to be very conservative. And go off of like the worst case scenario, how much financial runway you have before you're out of cash. And so with the cash they might have on hand, they mean in the sense of like worst case scenario, we don't get any extra money. We don't see a lot of promise in this early access. We don't get a lot of players. We have about a year's worth of cash left before we have to release. And so with success that early access does bring, they might have additional runway now to actually go on further and developing it a bit more, right? But three-ish years is about the bulk standard for early access. No problem. I enjoy that you're learning some things. Oh yeah, we play around with all different weapons here. The main thing they've mentioned, right, is enemies, weapons, new maps, and so on and so forth. I imagine that entails progression also. They haven't really said too much about progression, but I imagine it has to be a big thing, right? And then I will say, they have a very unique opportunity here, because this is really, like, truly the only, like, PvE extraction shooter, right? And they have a weird, interesting opportunity here, right, to kind of redefine the genre a little bit. They're not... I feel like one of the biggest mistakes they could potentially make is locking themselves in with the preconceived notions of what an extraction shooter is. No, I'm 7. I'm mainly around 20 on the ones I have played. I generally don't bother to max out because I like, you know, playing around a bit. But yeah, going back to that, I do think they have a very unique opportunity to do different things, and I don't want them to get over bogged down with what the genre currently is. I want them to be able to iterate on that genre quite a bit and maybe make their own game out from that genre. I think there's a lot of space here they can explore with, and I hope they don't get too locked into what they think a extraction shooter is. All right, we got components. Let's get some new quests. Okay, we can do brawlers on that. We can really just do any map right now. Let's do Mausoleum again. Mausoleum. Get some more meds going. We have meds, we have ammo, we have big boy ammo. Okay, sure. And Ben, I've said this before too, but going back to Helldivers 2, right? One of the issues with Helldivers 2 is that the game developers accidentally made a game that they weren't intending to make. If you've played Helldivers 1, you kind of understand it's a pretty masochistic and sadistic game. Like, it's hard, and it's very hard, and it punishes you constantly. It's not really a power fantasy at all. It's like almost the antithesis of a power fantasy. Helldivers 2, when they released it, they accidentally put a power fantasy in their game, not intentionally. And so it released, and it succeeded because of that power fantasy, and because people respond well to that. and because it was, you know, it also did other things very well, right? Like the setting was great and so on and so forth, but like players playing that and enjoying the power fantasy, right, makes it very popular. However, the devs, realizing their mistake, thought, oh no, like we made a power fantasy, let's go ahead and change that, not realizing the power fantasy made it popular in the first place. And now so they're realizing, oh shit, we made a mistake, let's get back our audience, let's retcon this, let's go back and make it a power fantasy, which unfortunately is like kind of not what they wanted to make, but the game they made. Yeah, it could be too, Bill, that it was like people are getting better at the game too. And I think once they fix things too, Bill, they can probably explore that space again also of like overpowered things that are like, you know, so overpowered that, you know, they accidentally kill you and your allies. Continue looting. Yeah, this map is really nice. It does kind of give you, I would say my main problem with this map is it feels like this map feels like it's almost too big for the amount of conflict currently happening on it, right? Like it seems like for right now, this map is currently constrained by performance. And if they start fixing performance and start adding a lot more fighting going on this map, it's gonna be epic. Like right now you have these trench lines, right? But these trench lines feel like they're pretty empty for their size, and you have all of these little outposts and enclaves, defensive like fortifications that aren't being really used or aren't like, there's not fighting going on. Like if there was mechs going on in the background and like fights and these guns were going off, imagine the ambiance, but like because it's like almost dead considering it doesn't feel exactly right. Like imagine if all of these guns were going off, there was mechs coming in, there was fighting going on, there was sound effect you could barely hear, artillery going off, and then you were like moving through these trench lines while all that was going on. Oh, the ambiance would be crazy. Hey. No. Oh, those are brawlers. They are so tanky, so very, very tanky. Hey. No. Stop it. I would like to apologize. Yeah, James, that's 100% true, right? In the sense of people just get good at games now. Which is definitely, that's definitely a thing that's hard for developers, right? I will say developers definitely have issues with that, and it's not really their fault, right? They're making games. They don't have times to sink 20, 30 hours a week into their games because they have lives outside of developing their games, right? And so their skill level relative in their games is usually far below what their audience will eventually be. And so even if they design a game that's hard for them, you'll still get situations, right, where a game that's hard for them is relatively easy or, you know, middle for their audience. But like, once again, I think the fact that this game is PvE can let the game be pretty difficult without, you know, making people feel too bad. Because even if you fail, like, you're still making progress technically, right? To some degree. Like, for example, right, when you're playing a PvP extraction shooter, when you're dying, you're missing raids, and you're like, you know, you're not playing a ton, you're falling behind in the wipe. And it puts you further and further back from the people who are playing, you know, the game like a full-time job, and, you know, the chads, if you will. And you get to that point, right, where you like, do I even want to play anymore on this wipe? Because if I log in, you know, the guy wearing, you know, full fast MT, you know, level 6 rig is just going to roll over me with an M4 that's kitted out to the full extent, right? With like, you know, full armor piercing ammo. Do I want to even experience that? Well, in this game, you're only ever competing against NPCs. I would say the biggest thing I want to see for guns is I want to see more homebrew guns. I want to see, ideally, moves away from conventional firearms. I really don't want to see too many more conventional firearms in the game. Or if they do add more conventional firearms, I want to see them be like future punked. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of spots on the map that are very like janky for probably nav mesh purposes also. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, Metro style guns is a good point, right? You know, guns that feel like they're homebrewed, or especially for scavs, right? I want to see homebrew guns. I'm not saying the factions need to have homebrew guns by any means, but they do need to have a bit more ambiance to their guns. They need to have a bit more flair to their guns. Well, I would say it was more about HQs just being obnoxious, right? In the sense that it was kind of weird how, like, I think my main problem with HQs back before they nerfed them was that they would spawn around a corner, right? Like, they would spawn around this corner right here. Unburdened, that could be true. I mean, but if you're competing with your friends, though, too, right? It's a bit all different than the competing, for example, with, like, everyone. Don't spawn in front of me like that. And the biggest thing, too, I will say, is, like, once again, it's a PvE game where your only competition is yourself or anyone you prescribe, like your friends. And it's also a game where you choose your own wipes. No, someone else doesn't tell you when you wipe. You can wipe whenever you want to. So say, for example, like probably next stream, I'm going to be playing a wiped account. Not this account, but I'll be playing on my other Steam account with a completely brand new character, level 1. So like I'm choosing to wipe now because I want to. Well, with Tarkov, I guess you kind of could, but like with Tarkov, you'd be punished for doing so because of, you know, all of the other players who aren't doing that. Why are there so many soldiers? And this is where, too, for example, right? They just need grenades. Grenades would do so much for them. Yeah, Sherpaing would be nice. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like Sherpaing on the Discord, but yeah. What the hell? Gabe? Yeah, Pixel, you can do that. You can do it without, you know, having a different Steam account. Was that dog? Oh, Fido. All right, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go back to looting. I have some nice closed doors. It's nice and safe in here. The AI can't open doors. I'm actually, I think, perfectly locked in right now. I'm in a safe room. I could see, like, anti-tank weapons occasionally. They should be probably pretty rare, but I can see them eventually. I would much actually prefer, though, if they just buffed IEDs a lot more and having that being our big weapon in regards to, okay, they can open doors. Well, they haven't opened these doors, so I'm happy. I'll take that. But I wouldn't be, I would much prefer if we had like IEDs or improvised explosives as our main ways to deal with anti-tank. Like, the IEDs being pretty weak right now makes me kind of sad. Go play with dog? Okay. Hey guys, how's it going? I can't, it's broken. It's broken, I can't close it. The door broke. This is what I mean, like, right? The Allman, so these guys fighting in the trenches is awesome, right? Even despite the fact that dog can't die. And so many maps, like, miss this, right? Yeah, don't mind me. Hey, no, you guys fight. I'm just ratting, don't mind me. I'm just, you know, picking up stuff. There we go. Hey, dog, go fight the mech. Bad dog. I'm busy over here, hitting Eon boxes.
Life's little joy, even in a shithole like this.
I'm not sure if they literally do. Right now, all enemies do has have HP pools. It does seem, though, like, Ben, they might eventually have weak spots, because you can shoot off some things from mechs. So say, for example, if I can find it again. Was the Exo dead? No, it's right there. I can shoot off the turret ring on the very bottom of the mech here. I don't think it does anything, but I can shoot it off. Hey. Look at the dog. I'm having trouble shooting off. You can shoot off spots of mechs though, so I imagine it will be a mechanic eventually. Just for right now, it's all HP pools. All right, well, mech's gone. I'm gonna go out the other side. Something to kill some Eurasians too real quick, actually. Let's go do that. Should be some over here. Yeah, there are red spots when you start scanning things too with attack cam. So eventually maybe, just not exactly right now. All right, there's 10. 5 more. But yeah, seeing all these turrets around that don't shoot makes me very sad. Yeah, I can see gas. Like, yeah, they can do a lot of stuff. Artillery strikes too is a big thing, also, right? Like, it looks like this has been shot by artillery a ton. There we go. 3 more. Drives into a cliff. Those are all your open so far. There we go. That's what we need. That's solved. All right, nice. Now we can leave. Hello. Oh shit, another exo. I'm sorry. Sorry. I mean, I think in one of their videos on Burden, right? I think they said Q4 for Gunhead. So we're in Q4 right now. There's a mech over there too again. It seems that like they're aiming to do basically an early access map every quarter. So then we're also gonna get a new map this quarter apparently too, though I don't know when. But I do know they're also working on a demo right now too. Like they don't even want to do early access alone. They want to do a demo also for people to like see if they like the game before they even commit to early access. More animations between, yeah, enemy types would be cool too. Right, dog? Like interactions between, you know, dog, Mother Courage, Gunhead, so on and so forth. That's nice.
Remember, we're already dead.
Yeah, so Teal, they're apparently even like early access isn't enough either. They're actually doing a demo also, like a free demo. Ben, they were saying they don't want to do wipes. Like, they don't want to be the one who dictates wipes. They said they might consider it during 1.0, but like, they'll rather, they said they'll revisit it around 1.0. But like, they kind of said like they don't want to do wipes at all, which is fair. Yeah, I can do that, right? Or like maybe like one map, the Great Dong. Kind of just see if you like the genre, like the game, and if like the game even runs on your machine, right? Because I know a bunch of people are hesitant too about getting the game because they don't know if their spec can run it. They don't want to like pick up a game and then realize like, oh shit, like it runs like shit on my machine. Let's do some more Mesa. I haven't done Mesa in a second. What else we got? Let's see here. Let me do a quick look too before I continue on. And loadout wise, let's see here. What do we want? Can't use pistols, can't use SMGs. How much 308 do I have? Not a lot. Not a lot of 308. I could use the RPD. I haven't used the RPD much at all. It didn't feel great to me beforehand, but I could use an unsilenced RPD. I hate how the shorter barrel does more damage. So much. So much. It makes such little sense. It bugs me to no end. What other gun do I want to have? I haven't used it in so long. It's so bad. But I kind of want to try it again because it's been so long. Don't use this gun. Do not use this gun. So I am Y7. There's a few guns currently that only drop of enemies, and you have to extract with them and do that kind of whole shindig to get them. The RPD is one of them. There's also this, like, it's not the Sega literally, but it's a Sega shotgun essentially. And then there's like the PM19. I've only found the RPD so far. You can get it from some of the Uruska infantry. The other ones I haven't been able to find yet. Yeah, they seem to be pretty rare in regards to dropping, so. I'm gonna regret bringing this gun, I can already tell. Alright, where are you? It's such a bad gun. Do not bring this gun. And we'll bring like 600 rounds of this. Meds wise, we'll look at a few of you. Like 8 works. And I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like my comparison for the RPD is like if the RPK was rare, or if a lot of the mods for the RPK were rare, I can definitely understand running the RPD a lot more. But with how easy it is to kit out an RPK, it just like, why bother? Hello, Joel. Just, you know, playing around, Joel. This will probably be the last year with Bagman. That's fair. Great Dong. That is fair in the sense of it does count as an LMG, which is both a pro and a con. Yeah, and Burden, like, yeah, at a certain point, you generally don't care about sneaking around. Like I said, the plan is for next stream to maybe make us care a bit more.
Always looks
it looks so damn small in our hands.
and always looks the same.
But yeah, that's the plan, is that hopefully, like, next stream, I might have a little bit of fear in me again. Finite lives should help out a lot with that. Mainly through leveling it up. So each gun you have in the game has an experience level, and as you get higher levels, you unlock different mods you can buy from the vendors. That being said, if you find the mod in game, you can still equip it without even having the level. The level is only the requirement to buy it from the vendor. I do have the 100 round mag for the RPK. It is pretty rare though. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just a worse 40mm. It's not even a 40mm, it's a frickin' 25mm and 40mm. Anyway. Unburdened too. I definitely think it's fine for some guns also to just be objectively worse than some variations. It just depends on the rarity, right? I think having, like, you know, some guns just literally be worse or better is perfectly fine. Just rarity isn't it a thing right now. Oh, also, just for funsies, I guess, but just to remind everyone that this is the problem with HKs. Oh, wait. I have HKs on me now. Why? I didn't loot anything. I just hit E on a container 20 times in a row. So now we are hunted. They heard the sound of us abusing the game. They're like, no, you must stop. All right. It doesn't seem like the sniper's over here. So hopefully the other spot. Yeah, if you ever want to do an HK farm, that's how you trigger it. You just hit E in a container like, you know, 20 times in a row, and they will hate you for the rest of your life. Exactly, Joel. Yeah, that's why HKs are kind of weird right now in the sense of they kind of feel gimmicky because you can aggro them just by hitting E on too many containers. Yeah, Nightliner. So every time you open a container, you build progress toward HKs. The loot matters too. Like picking up loot also like hurts, you know, hurts HKs in regards to like getting them to spawn. But looting containers does it a lot too. Yeah. Every single container on the map has like a ping to an HK nearby. And so they get 20 pings and get really angry. Oh yeah, I definitely believe that, Great Dong, too, for sure. There's always a risk, right, of like, yeah, kind of like a slow death spiral as you try to like help out your allies, but it puts you in a bad spot. I hear me a sniper, hopefully. Oh god. Remember, we have this gun only has 5-round mags. There is no upgrade. It is so damn painful. Sniper? I don't think any of these were the sniper, right? Hey, 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 hey. Just every 5 shots, reload. Oh, there you are. Hell, I found you. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I need a real gun. Real gun, real gun. Okay, there's definitely a shooting animation that's playing right now from the dead body. Honestly, the surplus AK is better. Weirdly enough. No, Nightliner, so like, if we go over here where we can actually hear... There's some weird sound effects playing over there. Let's come over yonder. We have the rifle, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Like, if we... This is like the bog standard silence sound for every gun in the game currently. Like, every silenced gun has a sound effect. And it doesn't really do anything, right? Like, technically this is subsonic ammo. It should be like literally dirt, like very, very quiet. But like the sounds are almost the same. And like, the big thing too is, remember, we were firing basically a subsonic 50 cal bullet. Its damage doesn't really reflect that right now. It should have probably more damage, I would say, than most guns. Especially if it's ever only gonna have ever like a 5-round mag. Oh, okay, okay, time to swap. Why are there so many? Yeah, the internal, like the barrel-mounted suppressors, like the barrels that are a suppressor, don't work either. All just placeholders, really. But like, once again, its biggest sin is not the fact that it's like not really that silenced. It's that it's 5 bullets, but doesn't one-shot sidewalks to the chest. Yeah, it's not updated. I picked up the DMR. I'm hoping it updates when we leave, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know what gun this is either, right? So if I get to extract with it, and it you know, goes in my inventory, I'll be happy. It probably won't, but, you know, boy can dream. Back me up. What do you mean there's no reward? I personally love copious amounts of alcohol. But I mean, mainly just down there, right? Usually there's Europa guys they fight down there. And it's very rare that that many spawn down there. Body traps inside containers. I'm not sure if we need to go that crazy. I don't think we need to start punishing people for looting. And I give about looting. I can understand traps per se, but not in containers. No stair tank, that's true, Leo. Aaron, it does. So right now, the way suppressors work is sometimes units will be tagged as in the same squad. If you shoot that unit with a silenced weapon, it will only ever aggro units that are in that particular squad or tagged as in that squad. But if you don't have a silencer and you shoot those units, it will aggro that squad and anyone else nearby. So it's basically just a way to reduce the amount of units you might pull in a fight. But it still, when you shoot someone, it will still aggro that entire squad, suppressor or not. Now, that being said, the best suppressor is a one-shot kill currently, which means the 20mm anti-tank rifle is actually a great stealth gun. Because the way it currently works is that when you shoot a unit, it has to be alive to aggro everything else. So if you one-shot that unit that you shot, they don't have time to notify the rest of the squad. And the 20mm will basically one-shot most, if not all, infantry in the game, right? Which means that you'll obliterate that unit and nothing nearby will get aggroed because that unit's already dead, so it can't do it. They really do. I mean, Unburn, I was calling them husks for the longest time. Because they do look like husks from Mass Effect. So it generally will attract stuff from the noise, but when you, so you usually, as opposed to being instantly alerted, Nightliner, it will like give them a quarter to like halfway alert, right? So they'll start investigating where that sound came from, but they won't immediately aggro, which is different from if they were still alive, right? If they were still alive, they would immediately go on full alert and start shooting at you. Well, if you shoot them with a 20mm, if the unit dies, right, they'll go on alert and start coming towards you, but they won't immediately aggro. Correct, Larry. Same thing. Well, Larry, same thing too in the sense of if you headshot one of them, right? You won't alert them at all, but like the trade-off is if you do shoot them with a suppressor, it will aggro the entire thing. Yeah, the 20 mil is like the best stealth gun in the game currently. It's crazy. All right, how bad the drop off on you? Oh, not at all. I mean, this is subsonic 50 cal. This should be dropping off like crazy. Hey. Actually, it feels like it's actually so. Okay, I can see why. I think I see what's going on here. So you notice as we're like going crazy with shooting, no, we're crouched. I forgot. Don't crouch as Bagman. I gotta remember that. Don't crouch as Bagman. For those who are not aware, this is us aiming when not crouched. This is us aiming when crouched. So there's a little bit of a change going on here. Having some trouble there. I'm out of bullets. Shit. Womp womp. How much room do I have left? Quite a bit, actually. Not really, no. They really don't have drawbacks at all. Like, the only really drawback is the opportunity cost of not having, like, a muzzle brake, I guess. But muzzle brakes aren't that good to begin with, so, like, the opportunity cost isn't real. I can see that, Bear. I would say, too, it definitely seems like they are pretty heavy on, like, on purchased assets right now. Which is, there's no shame in that, right? But I do hope they iterate on those, right? If we look at units like Mom, for example, they look quite a bit different. But like I said this before too, right? In the sense of, like, for indie companies, your art department, your animation team, your modeling team is usually always a bandwidth issue, especially in a game like this that seems to have a lot of different models, a lot of different assets, a lot of different animations needed, so on and so forth. So it's always like a game they're playing catch up on, right? Give me your alcohol. All right, let's continue on. I'm curious to see if we get our sniper sweep quest done at all. So, I mean, I would love having this in our inventory. I can believe that too. Yeah, Nightlighter, exactly right. When you're a game developer and you're a programmer, you know, use what you got. This is the RPD. Basically, a mini RPK. I mean, water is rare because they turn all the water into booze. That's why, James. It's Eurasia's plot of world domination. They're gonna turn all the water into alcohol to fuel their cyborg armies.
Get some sleep.
Weapon crafting, no. It doesn't seem to be working at all. The ammo crafting is, but it's like super placeholder. It's just 2 ammo space, or it's all 545 cryo, but 2 different ammo crafting for it. I think they do have one, Leo. I think I heard anecdotally, naturally, so I don't know if this is true or not, that Grand Thumb is consulting for them on guns and stuff. And keep in mind too, I think a lot of these guns here are things they bought and like threw into the game for testing. And like things, for example, like painless, for example, right? We'll go back to, actually, let's do some painless runs. Painless is like one of the guns you can actually see as like designed, right? Like it very much feels that painless was designed by them. It doesn't look like anything else. Like it kind of looks like a minigun, but it has a very, if it is a minigun, right? It has a very like actual appropriate vibe to its aesthetic. Sure, I can do Memento Part 3. I got like 3 more hours, so let's see. Okay, we can do. Is it? Complete these. Okay, we didn't complete Sniper Sweep. And we don't have an inventory anymore. Do we have it available? I doubt we do, but I think it gets like removed from inventory the second you leave, basically. It doesn't look like it. Nope. Yeah, it's not here. Sad news. But yeah, painless. We have plenty of ammo now thanks to running mech trenches a few times. God, this gun is so bad. Yeah, and like that's my whole like TL2 is like if this is like their basis for like an actual gun in the game that they're designing, I like their approach. Now naturally this is like a late game gun, and you can balance it through ammo economy too, right? But like if this is their approach, I like their approach, and they seem like they need to like move guns over in this direction. We'll move it, dude. Sure not. We'll go crazy. We don't even care about our secondary now, I think. Oh, we could bring a 50 cal, so why not use the same ammo type? Right, so we have these consumables. Bring in like 8 should be fine. Let's change rigs for a second. I want to bring in a attack cam. Womp womp. I'll use attack cam in a second. Where are you at? Attack cam. To redo my ammo though. Sad days. Cal. And then consumables, we'll bring in 8 again. That looks good. Large items, it shouldn't be in here. It was disabled, right? We left it with it disabled. If it was destroyed, it would come into here. If it's so, when you leave a mission, if the gun that you have in your inventory is tagged as disabled, when you bring it back over to here, it will be a repaired gun. While destroyed will sit into here. If we wanted to repair any of these destroyed guns, we could bring them in a rig. When we get them brought in, it would flag them as disabled. And when we left again, they could be repaired if we move them over into our inventory. So it is a nice way of like, you know, repairing RPDs and so on and so forth, right? Let us do mementos. So we need to back it all the way to redo our quests. There we go, memento part 3. I'm not sure. I don't think it's mutually exclusive. These are both from loot containers. And we're looking for more mausoleum. This is the rare one. So targeting systems do drop off those loot containers, but it doesn't drop consistently. So you usually have to do multiple runs with that quest. In regions, mausoleum. Let's do a different entry point too. Let's do pipes. It doesn't seem like pipes crash us anymore, so that's nice. I think we're good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, no, that's 100% correct. So make sure that you're not like maxed out, because you do want to proceed when you can. I did that a few times also, and I think we're good. Yeah, targeting systems has a chance to just drop up any crate. It's just a pretty small chance, so it takes a while to farm that quest. Not really. I think eventually they might do a system, right, James, where you kind of have to pick and choose what factions you're liked by. But for right now, you can just max out every faction. I don't bother with it anymore because I don't really need to, but if I'm trying to buy or sell something from a vendor, you can just fix it by selling a lot of stuff to them. Like, quests are one part of it, but right now, you can just sell stuff to vendors and they love you very, very quickly. I'm very happy they fixed this crash too, because I love this entrance to this map. It's so cool. Yeah, if you just like, you know, sell nuggies to like all factions, they all love you equally. It's amazing. Nuggies, alcohol, other stuff. You can just farm HKs and then sell back those HK parts to that vendor, and they love you again. I guess you could say that was painless. Cue drum music. It's gonna super satisfying though. Like this is like a peak like late game weapon. Like this is your reward for like hoarding ammo late, I would say. This is a weapon you bring to like kill a mom. This is your reward for ratting for so long. It shouldn't be something you break out for every raid. It literally is hey, no. It literally is Rambo gun. Let's not waste all our ammo here. I still got more to do. Oh, hey, pilot. Hey, no, we're friends! Yeah, like, and I'm like, it's not even that too in the sense of, like, the gun that you should, like, or so, like, the situations in where you think this gun is warranted should still make you not feel like you're that guy. Like, this is the gun you bring to fight, like, a mom unit, right? Or a dog unit. This is not a gun you break out to... This is a gun where if you're using it on regular infantry, you're feeling wasteful because, you know, you're burning through it, right? You're using it, you're putting it at risk. You're blowing through 50 cal, right? It is like it's kind of janky right now, right? But it has like a little shield for your hand. It's, yeah, like a gizmos. It's still definitely work in progress, right? The model's here, but the animations aren't. They are capable, but like, you know, eventually they're not supposed to be immortal. Like they are currently immortal, not always immortal. I mean, I can kind of believe it, right, Conagry, in the sense, like, you know, because we're in a, like, an environment where, like, you know, everyone's manufacturing bullets, but it shouldn't be that easy. That easy for us, right? And also, like, 1,000 rounds of 50 cal weigh a fuck ton. Like, the fact that we're carrying around is only a small part of our inventory is already a big thing too, right? Like 1,000 rounds of 50 cal. If you told some poor army grunt that they were supposed to carry 1,000 rounds of 50 cal, you would get a fucking look. Naturally on top of their normal rig too, right? Like, you have saw gunners who already hate carrying, you know, extra boxes of 5.56 for their saws, right? Try making that. Yeah. Like, it's 50 cal weighs a lot. I do forget people there's dodging. What is it again? It's control. That's what I never use dodging in this game. I keep forgetting it exists. It's so weird. It's only side to side dodging, right? I think so. Yeah, only side to side. Okay. I wonder if we can, so I did pick up 2 quests here. Memento Part 3, there might be a thing where I shouldn't be bringing, so a few of these quests have these icon right here. This means it comes from a loot container. And I think there is some chance of overwriting when you pick up multiple of these, but yeah. We can probably find more. We're gonna go to a safe spot without dog. Yeah, exactly, Nightliner. Like when you have IRL machine gun teams, you generally have an ammo guy with a machine gunner. Because asking the machine gunner to carry that much ammo too is just mean. Remember, they're using 5.56, not 50 cal. Yeah, the art is really good in this game for sure. I mean, if we're just like messing around and we have tons of 50 cal, I do really enjoy Painless plus NWT. It's a nice loadout that all uses 50 cal, so like you only have to bring 1 ammo type in, and it also drops off like every Europa guy ever. So you essentially have infinite ammo as long as you're killing guys of Europa faction. Yeah, he's kind of cyborged a bit, right? Okay, here we go. We found it. So you're looking for this from Memento Part 3. It generally drops off any of these loot containers, which are throughout the map. Anyway. Yeah, his arms are like augmented. He's a bit cyborgified, right? I can see like maybe Bagman being an old soldier. Or like he was a soldier and like became a scav. Now I will say, I'm fighting kind of a bad spot. There's a spawn like right above us, which makes this spot that we're currently in pretty damn dangerous. I have died here many a times. He's like, there's an exo up here, there's a respawn up there, and so like when you're looting, they'll just come down and murder you. Like case in point, or I think that was actually a spawn, to be honest. Fucking brawlers, dude, they're so damn tanky. Imagine being able to stand up through getting mowed down with thousands of, sorry, you know, tens of rounds of 50 cal at a time. Absolutely absurd. Hey, case in point, I'm sorry. I need to not be here anymore. I need to get out of here. This is dangerous. I'm gonna die if I stay here. I'm gonna get stomped by an exo. I was going for the animation, but I didn't want to play. There is lore. I would say Rilio or Critical Rocket for lore. I haven't really looked into the lore at all, so I'm not too aware of everything. But like, yeah, Critical Rocket does videos about lore, and so does Rilio. Rilio. Brawler waifu, god, dude. You mean Orgamech waifu? Anyway. All right. So last thing, go help some civilians. Rilo? Okay, thank you, Wizard. I haven't looked at this channel at all, so I'm not sure. I wasn't sure. So Rilo. Hello. Hey.
Push him back.
Yeah, I'm a little beefy guy. With Bagman, I think 13 now. We are 13. Yeah, I'm not going over there. Yeah, essentially. Well, I mean, the ammo doesn't weigh that much for 50 cal right now. I think it's probably underweighted right now for 50 cal. All right, there's usually an exo down here that will respawn. There it is. Yep. Exo and a squad and some civvies. Yeah, right. Literally, Control Alt Delete. Okay, I don't want to jump down. I want to jump up. There we go. Reloading. All right. Civilians rescued. Well, okay, maybe not civilians, but whatever you guys are, you're rescued. Congratulations. Have fun. Try not to murder anyone with your cyborg selves. Please step out of the fire. You're not human. I refuse to believe you're human. Get out of the fire.
They might be flanking.
I can't help you. Wait, you're... I might need to, the quest is, okay, it's complete, we're good. I was about to say, I might need to liberate him from life. Get my quest done. He's still there, though. Alright, whatever. I could do like a few more rooms. More meds is always nice. I mean, we are finally getting low on ammo though. We gotta be careful. I imagine though a lot of these question marks are probably 50 cal though. We killed a lot of Europans and they drop a lot of 50 cal. I hear Fido. Fido? You should like camp the body? Okay, got it. You already camped the body. Got it. Oh, no, yeah, don't worry. I basically know where all the crates are. I think the main problem is just, you know, Fido's camping them. Yeah, RKL. I think we really only see them on Scorched Enclave, but yeah, we have seen them before. Alright, just time to leave then. We got plenty of stuff. Hey, 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 hey. No.
I'm not an optimist, but if I was, today was a good day.
Yes. There's Memento Part 3. Just off the loot crates, basically. Probably with less run and gun. And once again, we are now out of 50 cal. I think we actually still have a decent amount of 50 cal left, actually. I mean, we can typically ignore Dog for the most part. He doesn't have the best pathing right now. Alright, let's see what the damage was in regards to our 50 cal ammunition. We were at like, I think 2.4k beforehand. Only 300 rounds, that's not bad at all. No problem, Steven. Thankfully, like, yeah, the nice thing about Painless right now too is like, it would be a lot different to run Painless, but like, because the Scar uses 50 cal, and because most Hero Opens use Scars, you just get so much 50 cal right now. It's actually kind of crazy how much 50 cal you bring in, forget. It's plenty for right now. And let's see quest-wise. Yeah, I mean, if you actually try to farm ammunition too, like you will have. If you do the resets properly too, like I don't, ammunition's never a problem in this game where it probably should be. Okay. We did kind of drain our meds a little bit. We can probably buy some more though too right now. Quest-wise, what map are we looking at? We haven't done Nexus in a bit. We haven't done Enclave in a bit. We haven't done Enclave, I think, only but once, so it's probably time for Enclave. Let us do... Is Greater Brawler Quest? Yeah. Let's destroy Brawlers. Scorched Enclave Recon, why not? And let's see here. What else? Pyro? Sure. Alright. So we have ammo, we have meds. We probably don't have enough meds. Yeah, the 50 cal, so my main thought behind the 50 cal Scar is that it's a placeholder weapon for some other weapon that the guys are supposed to have, right? Because it doesn't look right? Hold on, let's go over to 50 cal Scar. Weapons. Rifles. So, I mean, I guess it does look beefier, I guess, but it doesn't look beefier enough. It feels like this is a placeholder still for, like, some different model, right? I would say too, like, probably, right? With the current itemization they're doing, it seems like it might be hard to balance. It's kind of why, like, I'm concerned about the current modding system, right? I think they're biting up a bit more than they would want to chew, or at least I would want to chew. I think with the mods and the current amount of weapons they have, it'd be hard to balance. I'm hoping they kind of like slow down a bit and rework a lot of weapons, hopefully, or like make them much more unique. All right. So we're looking for Pyro, looking for Brawlers. We probably won't see that many Brawlers on this map. Might see a few. They are scary, and we should not get too close to them if they are. Pyro will have a grenade launcher, gotta keep that in mind. But he's always usually alone. I did not bring attack cam this time. Oh, we got the medium mechs. Yeah, Larry, that's kind of the thought too, in the sense of you have weapons that are quite weird in regards to their damage they do. Like you have the USB, like you have 45 ACP doing the same damage as 50 cal. It just feels weird. You know, but I'm gonna watch. That T90 is going crazy. All right. What the hell just hit me? They get shot by an AK? What is going on? I'm gonna take cover now. Hey, what the hell? That's cool. It's like doing like a buttstock attack. Stop it. Why do you guys keep spawning behind me? It's doing, yeah, it's doing like a buttstock attack with his AK, which looks actually awesome. I didn't even see that before. All right. Leave me alone. I'm looking at the fight. All right, I think the fight's over. Yeah, I will say that is like the one redeeming fact about Bagman is like you start out so high on HP, you generally won't immediately die to one shots. Granted, with how staggering works in the game, you'll usually die to the second shot immediately right after, but like you can occasionally survive some pretty awkward situations like that. I mean, I can understand that a lot more than other things, right? Like, remember, he has to do that to chamber 50 BMG in a rifle, right? And then we have the Scar. Those are Vitazes, I think. Not in love with this, to be honest. It sounds like the flight's already over for the most part, at least for the time being, which means they'll murder us instead. Yeah, it was 50 BO if I can understand it too, right? But like at that point too, like Letteroth, I'm very I don't want to have that many calibers in the game. Like I'm fine with what they currently have, but if they're gonna do like weapon or different ammunition types like cryo and stuff, I'm kind of concerned about having like 200 different ammunition types in the game, right? Like I get it in some senses, like it's cool for like immersion, like oh I have all these different ammo types. At the same time, it's like really, do I really want to deal with all these different ammo types? It feels like, at least personally for me, like there would be some standardization with armies like this or factions like this. They would standardize a bit. Yeah, Pixel, I can understand that, right? If they're doing armor pen, I can understand that too. Or like the way I see it though, Pixel, also is if you make different, like if they do add armor to the game, right? You just balance the calibers and the weapons around that, and you just keep the ammunition types to a minimum. And what that also does too is it means that like traditionally, you can solve some problems with what you bring in, but you can't solve all of the problems with what you bring in. And sure, having more players, right, co-op wise, does let you deal with more problems, but it has its own drawbacks also, right? Yeah, this is the pack mule. All right, let's Let's open our gacha. Yeah, we got a gacha. Let's look at all those guns. Like I said, I have played enough MMOs at this point and RPGs and games like Tarkov. Like there is, I love complexity, but there is beauty in simplicity. You can have like, if I start feeling that there's like redundant items in the game, it starts pulling me out of the game quite quickly. And I would say too, I don't play Foxhole. I love watching Foxhole because having actual logistics in your game makes it so much more grounded, right? It feels so much different when you actually have to consider the logistics of everything in your game to make it work. And I'm not saying this game needs that, but taking that into consideration, right? Taking into consideration the logistics of these factions and how they would work how they would make supplies, how they would transport supplies, so on and so forth. Like, it helps ground things in reality. And, like, you know, I'm not saying this is reality by any means, but, like, it makes it feel more realistic, more atmospheric when you start considering things like that. Oh, yeah, Ludroth. Though I will say, I can't use it on this character, Ludroth. I do actually quite like the Glock 19 with the 50-round mag. It actually probably feels like one of the better submachine guns in the game. The Magnum, though, is a joke. Matto, I'm working on a video. I'm kind of torn on it right now. I'm going back and forth on it, but I am working on longer videos. They do take time, however, but they are in the oven, so to speak. Alright, so we're looking for durations, we're looking for pyro. We just saw something explode again. Alright, grenade launcher might mean pyro over there. Might also just mean a officer also, though. It's probably an officer, but we can find out. Oh, it's definitely just an officer. Hey, guys. Hey. No officering, officer. Oh, what just hit me? Oh, I'm getting shot. Hey, like, I just got stun locked. That's tragic. I don't know what killed me, but I can just feel it was a sniper from outside of town. Oh, that's painless. Like, we got staggered 2 or 3 times and died? I'm not the guy. Yeah, considering our HP just went away, I'm guessing we just got shot from across the map with a sniper. Oh, don't worry, we have more 50 cal. But yeah, we're using Painless, which is the HMG. You can get Painless from the Consulate quest. I can find it real quick. Where are you at? Yeah. So under the Eastern Consulate, the quest is Hostile Expungement. All you need to do is kill like 15 guys for Europa, and you get the HMG. Now keep in mind, only usable on Baghdad. So yeah, there is a caveat. Yeah, you over there, with an ammo, rifle. We didn't go big enough, that's probably the issue. We need a bigger gun. And 50 cal wise, yeah, we still got plenty of enough round right now, at least. I should actually have some experience to spend too. All of the space. So much more room for activities now. Wait, so hold on. A stack of 50 cal is 30 rounds and it weighs 0.02 kilograms. That doesn't seem right. Probably not enough. And we want some 20 mil. Some lovely 20 mil. Where is my 20 mil? There we go. I mean, yeah, the pole. I mean, actually, Ludruff, I imagine the old man could fly. Yeah, the GM6. The GM6 is a other 50 cal sniper rifle. The problem with the GM6 currently is it basically has the same rate of fire as the NWT. So there's not really a reason to run it. The GM6 should have a higher fire rate because it's semi-auto. But for some reason it has like an archaically slow rate of fire because it forces you to take time between your shots to reset. I mean speed, Grim. Like the biggest thing is he is a very slow boy. I personally still prefer Shaman. Like, sure, I don't get access to like this, but I get access to being really fast. I mean, yeah, if you love this character, like if you want to play a big boy with a big gun and a big backpack, Bagman's for you. Let me not aggro these mechs. Those I can't really fight those mechs. And I don't want to shoot your open guys. I have the mechs turn around. Alright, we're still looking for Pyro, but we can maybe find Pyro over. I don't like seeing them just shoot. They're trying to shoot the drones, and I think they're just missing terribly. Which makes me scared. Hey, no, why are you coming this way? Go somewhere else. Alright, where's Pyro? I have a 20 mil with your name on it. Oh, there's a tank down there. Alright. Oh, I mean, I could hit my tombstone. That's a good call. I never generally worry about tombstones at all. That's how little gear fear I have. I forget about the gear mechanic, about getting your gear back. But there's currently a slight issue in the way right now. Yeah, they still shoot you. Yeah, I think I think they don't like you regardless of how they rep you, right? Go away, please. Yeah, they don't care about your rep. I would like to get my tombstone now, but mid. Where's Pyro? No, 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 no. Go away. Alright, I got our parts back. Oh, yes. The wars of tomorrow. The future war. A triangle of shooting each other. Here we have the Eurasian, the Exo, and the Euruska tank. All killing each other. A triangle of love. Alright, I would like to get around these guys, please. Hello, Mr. Mech. How's it going? I don't feel like that would be able to support your weight.
Not enough guns for this.
I mean, I can't say it wouldn't, but I don't feel like it would. Yeah, these mechs are definitely on combat drugs. Yeah, that's the C-Wiz in the back, yeah. It doesn't really function exactly like a C-Wiz, like its rate of fire isn't that high, but it still kind of does its job. Like if it had the brrrr sound, I'd be much more inclined to believe it. Still haven't seen Pyro yet. What that? The screen shaking, make it stop. I can definitely see combat drugs in the game, right? I could definitely see combat drugs being a thing here, especially like, you know, meth. Keeping troopers up. Keeping them active. Definitely could easily see combat drugs. I did, Commander, yeah, they looked quite scary. Very, very scary. doing pretty good. You know what? There we go. I think that's a mech part that just fell off or flew off. I think it's time to leave. Actually, I need to kill a few more guys, actually. Here you go. Hello. One more. I haven't seen Pyro yet. Yeah, you can't really, you don't get a very big mulligan chance as Bagman. If you can shoot yourself out of most every situation, but like if you're in a bad spot, you really can't get out of it very easily. You have to immediately shoot your way out. You have to rely on the Burt. Yeah, but like, even if it's your spot, like you have to, yeah, and that's like that's a downside, Joel, is like you have to care about positioning a lot more, right? You can be a lot less technical with your positioning with other classes or other characters. That is a trade-off. Let's do one more. One more Scorched Enclave. And we'll go to a different map. Painless is fun. Let's go over to something different for a bit. Gather up some 50 cal again. I haven't used the Scar in a while, but I don't want to use 50 cal. There we go. That's what we want. We can use some 20 mil too. 5, 5, 6. There we go. And consumables, we'll bring a few of you, like 6 or so. 20 mil, we will bring some 20 mil though. All and then 20 mil. 64 is plenty. I wouldn't say like Bagman's like, I wouldn't really rate a lot of the, like, the only thing, I don't, curse it out me, kind of, sort of dick. They each have their pros and cons, I would say, Joel, right? I wouldn't really like classify them as best and worst for the most part. Some are easier than others, or some are more forgiving than others, and they have their own strengths. The only two characters I don't really like right now are Old Man and Scattergirl for the previously mentioned reasons. Yeah, Joel, no, you're 100%. Hello, question. All right, so we're looking for Pyro. Looking for a boy with a grenade launcher. You mean painless, Velo? Come on, painless? I mean, if it's a MG42, it's chambered in 50 cal, which seems a bit wrong. I have no idea if it's gonna be on console at all. It's probably like a few years out from being 1.0. Like the devs have said like a year-ish, but like honestly, it feels more like 2 to 3 years. Ah, cursed. Yeah, painless. Yeah, if it's supposed to be MG42, it's chambered in a weird caliber, 50 cal, for MG42, but I can see that. So I mean, like, I could see it too, right? That's a good design philosophy to like base it off a real gun, but have your own like rendition of it, like a giant MG42 that fires bazillion rounds of 50 cal a minute. Yeah. I like the saw a lot. My only concern with the saw, or my problem with the saw, is the muzzle flash is so bad on it. I don't necessarily always run scanner. I could bring the scanner, but then that means I can't carry other container if I want to. Scanner is really nice though if you're starting out. But I know all the loot spawns here. I'm just looking for pyro. It would be slightly easier with the scanner probably because he is usually by himself, which is quite nice. I'm getting a trend too that he's probably just freaking dead before we get to him. Dante, my favorite gun in the game is probably the RPK right now. It feels very well balanced, all things considered. Oh, no, wrong. Game, get off the fucking... Burst almost killed us. Do not ever use the burst in this game. It is so broken right now. The burst is so bad. So semi-auto burst. Burst does this. Not only burst, but like I'm hitting mouse 1 right now, and this is the fire rate when I'm spamming mouse 1 with the burst mode. It will kill you. Do not use burst mode. Yeah, it's entirely painful with burst mode, and you will notice immediately when you're on it because you're like, why? What's my gun doing? I almost died. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Thank God they were riders and not that threatening.
It's never enough.
What do you mean defiling? This is peak weapon design. Look, it looks like a fucking SMG in our hands. We're not even holding. Hold on. Look at this. We're not even like holding it up with our our left hand. We're just like it's like literally a pistol in our hands. It's beautiful. But it's literally a toy gun. That's very. He's trying to get it away from me, but I won't let him. This is our pistol, the G36 with no stock and a cursed 4 times. I haven't seen one yet. I think 40 is the biggest. I could be wrong. I haven't messed around with it too much, but I've only found a 40 round for it so far. They have shotguns. Let's not fuck with them. A 60 for Mac for the G36. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, he's a beefy boy. I mean, he's like I would say reasonably sized for his like height, right? He is very tall and big, but just like the guns that he uses like seem so, yeah, they seem so small. Oh, I think he's a cyborg, right? Or like he's got like a lot of augmentations to him. It seems like he seems like he definitely might have been a soldier. Yeah, like you can see like kind of, you look at his art, let's get better, let's get in the light more. Let's get to the light. You can kind of see like the lines on his arm, right? Of like clearly like modified or like mechanical in nature. Yeah, if we can get the light better. You can kind of see writing on his shoulder right there. Starts with the C-A-C-A something something something. ACA? I need to kill some more cyborgs real quick. Can literally see them spawn behind the pipe. No, those are your agents. Those are cyborgs. Those are the ranged cyborgs as opposed to melee ones. Yeah, sentry turrets are what you can bring with you as part of your equipment slot. So we could bring it here instead and then drop it in raid. They're kind of, like they're not bad, but like you generally need a lot of them. And they tend to die pretty quickly. You can like do interesting things with them. Like I think last stream on Sunday, we had them in a hallway and we farmed with them for a bit. Like it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either. Yeah, their bullet accuracy is really bad, so they have to be pretty close to what they're shooting. They don't have a lot of HP too, so like they're kind of like anti-infantry because a vehicle will mostly obliterate them immediately. But like with Bagman being able to bring 8 in, it's kind of fun sometimes, right? This is like their one like homebrew scope. I can't remember what it's called. It's super cursed. I'll look it up afterward. Give me all of your alcohol. All right, time to leave. Hello, T90s. Don't mind me. Yeah, that sounds familiar, like True Sight. Hey, 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 hey. All right, time to leave. Yeah, potentially. It could just be too that the 20mm are currently undertuned. Like they have a really wide cone of fire and not a lot of damage considering they're 20mm. Like they both don't do enough damage and also they're wildly inaccurate. I honestly think, Joel, the best thing they could probably do is get rid of currency or credits and make it just more faction based, right? Faction and barter based. Like, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Once again, logistically, I don't know the economy of this, right? Like, we have 3 factions fighting what basically is LA, right? I mean, there could be a global currency, but would they actually be using that global currency between each other? I kind of feel like more you're wheeling and dealing in favors. And so, like, you might have vouchers from different factions as opposed to just credits for every faction. So as opposed to having like, you know, credits you can spend between different factions, you would have vouchers or different things or bartering. So say for example, like for an AK, they wanted some plans, right? Or like so on and so forth. I'm not really sure if I'm in love with credits for right now. I want to probably be changed out a bit. It also means too that like regular items in a raid might have more significance then because you're not necessarily looking for things that are high value for their generic value. You're more looking for things that might barter well. And it also lets you kind of work into water as part of that component. Like right now, water sells for literally nothing, but water could be a potential bartering component. Yeah, exactly. Like for scavs, I can see like, or rather, so you have 3 factions, right? Or 4 factions with scavs. So like scavs could be water mainly based, right? Between different scavs, you trade water rations or water, right? And water is your primary currency with these. But when you're getting to other factions who have water for their troops, you're mainly looking at things like, you know, selling Eurasian plans to Europa for, you know, faction vouchers or whatever, right? And that's how you get like high-end weaponry, is that you're wheeling and dealing between different factions. All right, quest-wise. And it kind of gives you some buy-in too, right? It kind of makes you buy into a particular faction a little bit because they want different things. So when you're, you know, leaning toward a particular faction, right, you use their weaponry and so on and so forth. Well, like, I think that's, yeah, Joel, that's definitely a good point. And like, it kind of depends too on how they want their game to feel, because I'm not sure that this works. Ammo is, to me, one of the main ways they could definitely limit your ability to feel like that guy if ammunition is a consistent issue for you, not necessarily issue per se, but a concern, right? You don't want to go, you know, balls to the wall, blowing up everything. It could be a way of balancing the game a bit, right? But it depends on too, because if you are too draconian with that measure, you know, having a shooter where you don't shoot does feel kind of counterproductive, right? Let's see here. I was looking for one more quest for the Mesas. Just do a generic, I guess, but I'd rather find one that's actually applicable. Really? I'm not doing that. That will result in death. We can try to find the Tormentor. That works. He inconsistently spawns. Alright. Exactly, Joel, in the sense of, like I was mentioning earlier with Painless, like, I like the fact that it's an option, and it, you know, things like that should feel powerful, but it should be something that, you know, there's a trade-off, right, in the sense of, I want to go kill a mom, I want to go kill a grabber, so on and so forth, so I'm going to bring Painless, and it's going to cost me days worth of 50 cal ammo to do so, but that's part of the risk. That's the trade-off, right? Is I'm going to go try to kill Mom. I'm going to try to get a rare component off Mom for whatever reason, right? And then there's always that risk, right? In sense of I die, or like, you know, I don't bring enough ammo, right? Because Mom might be very tanky and require a lot of 50 cal to kill. All right, we're gonna bring that in. Let's bring a regular gun in, not a cursed G36. Oh, and by the way, yeah, the G36 that we were using that was cursed. Go to our presets here. Oh, let me edit the preset. Why can't I edit you? Let me just go down to here, I guess. Customize. There we go. It is, yeah, the true armor 4 times. You can take off the stock, yes. And yeah, and keep in mind too, I know this seems counterproductive. I know it says red. Lower stability is better. Higher accuracy is better. Lower stability is better. And I think stability caps at 1.5 currently. So we are hurting our gun by having the stock off. So yeah, it's not actually a benefit. We're just doing it for funsies. Anyway. Yeah, I know, Joel. It is super counterproductive. Red is bad. So yeah, but lower stability is better. It's hurting my eyes. All right. Let's not pretend it's Vietnam. I haven't used you actually in forever. I should have plenty of 308 right now. Let's go ahead and use this. I haven't used this in forever actually, so I'm overdue. Problem is, yeah, I never have enough 308 to want to bring one. 308 doesn't, like, you just don't get enough 308 per reset. Like, you get 250 per reset, and you can easily blow through that in a raid. And we do want to bring 20 mil, because we have a 20 millimeter. And we'll bring like a little more, I guess. Ready room, Mesa, entry point, ruins, ready, go. Not James, I think you can only currently have one attachment, a laser or a flashlight. You can't have both. If you try attach one to the other side of the rail, it just changes out that to the other one. It removes that one. Pretty early, Joel. I think it's like level 3 or 4. You actually can unlock it very, very quickly, which is super nice. Like, most guns usually require you to go pretty far on the tree to get the extended mag, but the Glock is actually very quick. I got the extended mag by level 4, I think. Yeah, I don't have the drum mag yet. Probably need to fix that too, but I do have a 20 rounder. I love the mag jump. With the 50 round mag, I actually like the Glock. The 50 round Glock might be my favorite SMG and 9mm right now in the game. Like, if I wasn't playing Bagman, I could actually use pistols. I would probably have already done Glock runs by now. Because, like I said, it feels like the best 9x19 gun in the game right now. Alright, it's probably a bit misaligned, but that's fine. Yeah, 100%, yeah. In contrast, like, a lot, I've tried, like, every 9x19 SMG so far, and they all have, like, a pretty bad, you know, downside. But the Glock felt pretty good. You get a silencer, you get a red dot, you get a 50 round mag. The full auto is a bit janky in regards to its, like, visual recoil, but that's really the only thing. I wonder. I haven't tried going up here yet, but I think it's all clipped off right now. I'm trying getting on this top of this water tower, I guess. Oh, you're literally... Okay, well, good to know. Yeah, the Spectre I like quite a bit. The Spectre is good. The Spectre actually kicks ass. It does insane amounts of damage. I couldn't really get into the SVD. 10 rounds is not enough for me. Though if they had the PKM for 54R. I do hopefully eventually, like I hope they buff LOD a bit. Because, like, there's typically always units over here too in this roadway. But they don't spawn until you get much, much closer. Not being able to see them from this far away makes me kind of sad. Let's make sure not to fall off. That'd be tragic. Definitely professional. Yeah, Russell, that would be nice. I definitely think, too, with the demo they're doing, they're trying to get a better gauge of where their hardware is currently. But I know there's definitely a bunch of people who are interested in the game, but they're very concerned about getting it or buying the game for performance reasons. So maybe them getting out a demo is going to give them a much wider gauge of how they fare performance-wise. Small. Yeah. Default so to scan enemies, hover over them, hit Z. If you're within close enough range, that will highlight them and then tell you their faction and their name. So yeah, like hovering over, hitting Z, it will let you know their name. You want to convert me? Okay. I mean, I'm sure I have plenty of 54R by now. I think, Joel, I think what happened, right, is I took it in with a 10 round mag. I shot a cyborg, it lived, and I'm like, this gun's terrible. If I'm not one-shotting a cyborg to the chest with a 10 round gun, it's feeling kind of The Bagman is the slowest character, yes, by far. He is a slow boy, but he's a beefy boy. And he gets access to all of the rigs, basically. Or I think literally actually just all of the rigs. Not even basically. He also gets access to the HMG, the only one to get access to the HMG. And HMG goes brrr. Not through all 10 rounds, but from one of the 10 rounds. If I like, so cyborgs will usually spawn like squads of 6 to 8, and so like if I have to like reload between killing them, that squad, it feels kind of Granted, I get the sense of like run a secondary, but you know, why not just run a primary that can do everything? Are you shooting at me? Okay, no, you're shooting. I can see that eventually being the case unburdened. I can also see too, like maybe them like having different surplus weapons also, right? I think Shaman, Eric. I'm still. I do liked Masked Man for like getting all the weapons. I do like Shaman for his speed, but I think overall Shaman still. I think because the biggest thing too, though, 100% is that like because my favorite gun's probably the RPK, and because I can put that on Shaman, it makes Shaman perfectly fine for me with his log of weapons because my favorite gun's the RPK. Yeah, I definitely think there's a way to diversify that through also the skill tree, right? Unburdened. Right now the skill trees are pretty basic, but like you can really incentivize characters for building a certain way via skill trees. If you look at Darktide, for example, right? They've had to rework their skill trees multiple times now, and finally feel like they're in a good spot to kind of reward that behavior of like building out your characters via your skill trees and like making them feel unique and powerful in that niche they've carved for themselves. Just that he has a gun on his head. I don't think they've unveiled too much about him yet.
Don't let them break our position.
A lot of scramblers. Keep in mind, I cannot crouch as Bagman. Is there not a reload animation for this guy with this guy? Hold on. All right. Nope, the gun just magically reloads. Got it. All right. They probably can't fit this tiny magazine in his big hands. Does not work. Oh yeah, the reload times are all placeholdery, and like for example, we don't even have a reload animation at all. It just reloads. It's magic. Witchcraft. He's a witch. Give me all of your alcohols. Let's go semi, I think, on this. Give me your alcohol. I think it would do a lot too. I don't know. I understand why the alert system's here, but there is like a slight detraction from the ambiance with all the stuff on the UI currently. Like sometimes less is more, and some of the ambiance of the current situation right now is lost by all the stuff currently on the screen. Like for example, if I go here and turn this off, the targets are still kind of annoying, but like even that by itself, right, helps out quite a bit. Give me your alcohol. I'm pretty low on ammunition right now. I didn't bring that much. Let me loot. I require alcohol. Gonna run by you guys because I have ammo for you. Yeah, it's the carrier on Ashen Mesa. It's like right next to the cliff, basically, toward one of the extracts. And it's relatively infinite spawns. It sometimes can bug out occasionally, but for the most part, it's always infinite spawns. I think we're full. We're good. I'm gonna leave. Grim, I don't know what I said. What's out of context? I'll show you in a second. We're in Ashen Mesa right now, inside the carrier, the destroyed carrier. I can't see because we're so big. Is it a Evasion carrier? But yeah, so we're in this carrier here. Typically, you spawn all the way over yonder, and we're over here on top of inside of this mech, or this carrier. Now, I can't remember, is fall damage like percentage based or is it actually HP based? I wonder if we lose less as this character for falling. It might be HP based. Yeah, render in. No, don't worry, I know most of the areas you can drop off here and live. I'm very well versed in this dropping off of cliffs. All right, I think they're looking the other way. I think we're good to go. You don't see me. I know like one time, right, we got to like 100 HP, but I wasn't sure if we were full HP or not. Last time we did it on like a different character. So it might be flat damage based as opposed to like exponential, or just like H percentage based. He's not. We looked in our 2 spots for Tormentor and he wasn't there, so we're just leaving through this way. So generally Tormentor or the DMR sniper will spawn in the bunker we were at with the Exo, or by the tower we were on earlier with all the water. I'm just full right. I guess I can have a little more now. Yeah, like DMR is not a guaranteed spawn either, and sometimes he'll spawn in the wall also, which makes it kind of hard. You found torments in the middle of the open field too? Jeez. Spawn anywhere. Also, if you're looking for another good farming spot, if you like farming a lot, probably Fantovia, you'd probably find it off just leveling up your SVD and going to Aramaki, the vendor. No. But a good farming spot can be up here if you like to. It depends on if these guys spawn or not. So typically units will spawn on top of this, the crawlers, and you can farm them infinitely. Though it does not seem like they're spawning currently. But if they do spawn up there, they'll continue to spawn, right? We can go check too, actually. We'll check after this for the SVD. Cyborg Jesus. Whee!
Never enough hours.
Nice living trash. All of the alcohol. And we're not even maxed out yet on Bagman's ability to carry shit. I imagine we're probably ready to prestige now, though, which is a sad day. We'll move to stash. Which alcohol do we have? We can check in a second, too. Let's see. There's a little bit of alcohol. No big deal. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's run these quests real quick. Alright. Let's go over to Grillo. Grillo's not in love with me right now, so let's make sure we max him out first. Let's just tell him some stuff real quick. Make sure he's maxed out. How would you like 115 glue guns? Alright, perfect. M16 parts on Grillo. Don't think that these are organized properly. I think they're just thrown in here. M16. Here, M16, okay. We have magazine A, magazine B, upper assembly A and B, assembly C also. Assembly C has a scope on it. Stock B, just 2 stocks, 3 stocks of the M16. There's 2 gas barrels, gas tubes, but they're both labeled A. You have an M16 gas tube B, so on and so forth. Plenty of mods for the M16 actually. I'm not sure what level weapon XP they are, but they are here. And guards too. Oh, there's an M203 grenade launcher on here too. I would be surprised if it works, but it is there. And then going over to Aramaki, who does not like us right now. Does not sell a lot. Well, actually, does sells quite most actually. She sells everything, it looks like. So SVDs, we have plenty of stuff. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff for SVDs. You're at the G36 mag, or which mag? I only saw a 30 round mag for the M16 off Burlo. We go all the way down again. M16, yeah, this is the 30 round mag. Let's go over, well, right now, I probably need to talk to him first or get him back up to level 3, because right now he does not like me. So I go over to SVD. He might not just sell it for me right now because he doesn't like me, so I can fix that real quick. SVD anywhere else? All right, let's make amends with him real quick, though, I guess, and we'll see. So let us sell stuff to him. How would you like 86 hard drives? You like data, don't you? Or 99 of you. There we go. All right, now do you sell what I need? All right, there's the SVD. Attachments. Or all parts, rather. I'm still not seeing SVD mag. It might only drop in game, perhaps. Sometimes it's like there's stuff like that, right? So I should have plenty of SVDs. Let's go my combat loadout. Rifles. SVD. Do I not have any? Do they not drop off any containers in game? Do I genuinely not have an SVD? Okay, hold on. Let's prestige real quick. That's crazy that they're not part of the loot table for gamma cases or gacha cases. That's weird. All right. SVD customize. I'm not seeing a magazine on here, right? If there was an upgrade for the magazine, it would usually tell us on here there was an upgrade. Like, it would be a slot on here, right? It could be the upper assembly, right, would change, but I have upper assemblies. I have a rail. Oh god, it goes on top. You can rock a suppressor. Guess I'll put a spook on it, because why not? Or spook. That unfortunately does not look like it lines up very well, so I'm going to be taking you off. Yeah, usually it would definitely seem to have that slot. We can still run it, though. What's your base damage? It is 300 damage. I will say it is 300 damage, which is pretty damn good. It is higher than, like, literally everything else. How much 762 do I... Or sorry, 54R do I have? I do have a lot of 54R. 200? Well, I mean, 400, fuck it. I will be bringing in a get-out-of-jail-free card, though, to make sure I do not die for using this. Prigs. Vendors, Eisenberg. I mean, yeah, having 300 damage does make it unique, right? It makes it more powerful than 50 cal, weirdly enough. So it does have that unique feature to it, right? We'll even bring an attack cam. And we'll do Mesa again. We can easily find drones on that map, but let's go ahead and do that. So we have these. Loadout-wise, we're good. Regions. Okay, let's check the camera real quick. I do? Oh, well. Let's fix that real quick. Where are you? Should be at the bottom, right? Do. There we go. Good call. Alright, doesn't seem to be cursed. I am actually curious, though. How bad would this be? How bad would this be, actually? It's not showing it. There it goes. Hey, what? Sorry, what? This is amazing. Yeah, we're definitely running this. I now agree with you. The SVD is great. Best gun in the game now. It's now our go-to cursed gun. It's a magical red dot. Magic. Oh, I guess okay, it's rendering now. All right.
Is the job.
The flashlight's invisible, which is that on the side? Wait, hold on here. No, it's not invisible. That's the thing. God, it looks so small in our hands. Hold on, I need to experiment. All right, how inaccurate are you? You're pretty accurate. It looks like a fucking toy in our hands, man. It looks like a damn toy. Oh, the pilot. Rip pilot. Oh, big boy fight. It literally does feel like a Nerf SVD, but with little Nerf bullets. Alright, we need to go to the true test. There is one true test for this gun. I don't think they're saying nerf the SVD. I think they're calling it a Nerf gun. Like, you know, like the brand Nerf.
Bring the heat.
Don't worry, the crew is fine. Actually, I'm curious. Is there anything in here? No, it'd be cool if there's more stuff in here too. Like you got this bunker here, but you can't get inside of it. That'd be nice. Can we get on top at least? Ooh, we can. Oh no, can I go inside? No, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. America! America, come back! America! Hold on, we gotta fix this. I was so close to the top. Joel, I never use it. I forget it exists until someone mentions it. Like, it never comes to mind. It feels so, like, wrong. It feels so weird for this game. At least in its current rendition, right? It feels a bit too, Yep. I need to jump. So we have the America's flag, and we have some other flag right below it, which is just tapestry, I guess. The control dash is this. So you, well, let's go over here. Let me up. Oh, you're actually like flipped off. Okay. So You can see how you like run away in a side. And that's the dash. It's like a dodge basically. I don't think it gives you iframes. Maybe it gives you iframes, but like it animation locks you pretty hard, so it feels a bit awkward. All right, how accurate are you? Okay, that's actually it's hitting a little low.
Contact.
Dude, that guy figured out where he was getting shot from immediately. My God. He just 180'd and started shooting at me. He knew. Ah! I mean, it's very forgettable though. And I don't... Like, some people recommend using it to get out of a stagger lock or move away from a stagger lock, but... I mean, yeah, but we need to go... We have the SVD to truly test the SVD. And the true test of the SVD is the carrier. Yeah, I do hope eventually, Omar, they add in more armor mechanics to the game. Right, I don't know where the water map is. I don't think anyone... I think it doesn't spawn properly. People can't find it. I could be wrong, but I have to find the actual water map. It's the true test for the SVD. It has to be used here. We even have a flashlight. And also, you want to know why the SVD feels bad? It actually has an accurate reload animation. That's why it feels not as good as the other weapons. It actually has to reload. That's its true downside. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. They have shotguns. I'm so dead. SVD! Bail me out. A12, bail me out. Hello, Justin. It's so bad. It's so bad. All right, the SVD has failed the carrier test. It's not carrier capable. So sad. You could say that maybe unfair test rigged. You could maybe say that we weren't using the SV in its intended use case. But, you know, the SVD is a sniper. Guys, if it can't CQB, is it really a sniper? Oh no, I die all the time. No, don't you worry. You might not see it a lot, Nem, but I do die all the time. Is it? God, it being 308 makes it so hard to run the MG34. No, we are not. We are. Okay, I will say this: if the comparison is between the SVD or the VKS, I do agree the SVD is god tier in comparison to the VKS. The VKS is god awful. All right, what are we feeling like? I can't use pistols or SMGs. Actually, hold on. Character, where are you at? Oh, I'm still too early. No. All right, before I consider what map I want to do, is this the cursed version of the map? It is not, so we're gonna be changing maps. Trenches, I feel like we haven't. Oh, Mausoleum maybe. Let's do Mausoleum again. Mausoleum's so much fun. Let's find some nice quests to run a Mausoleum. None of you. Really? We could do Red Baron, but the problem with Red Baron, right, is that he never drops what you actually need to get. There we go. We can bring cigarettes for sure. We can do cigarettes. We can do Red Baron too. We can kill Red Baron, but let's see. One more time. That access works. So I was looking for. I'm hoping to actually find the pilot one. Let's try like a 1 or 2 more resets. So the cursed version of a map. So every map has a few variants to it. Typically, a map will have 2 variants. It'll have a normal version, and I call it the cursed version. It's just an alternate version that's rare to get. So for example, for Scorched Enclave, you'll have a graveyard version of it, which is a bunch of like piled up cyborg bodies, and you'll typically only have cyborg units on it, like moms and stuff like that, and other things like that. But yeah, it's basically a lower chance variant of the map that functions a bit differently. Typically, it's a much quieter version of the map. You won't have a lot of fighting unless you go fighting yourself. No problem. I tend to see like a cursed version for like every maybe 20-30 maps we play. It depends. Sometimes you get luckier, sometimes you don't. It depends. More 50. Why am I so full all of a sudden? This container just... Oh, this is a regular container, isn't it? That's why. I was wondering why it's so gimped. I need to fix you. I need to use the big boy. 600. There we go. All right, we have our ammo, consumables. Let's go and get some more from the vendor. Heisenberg. Regions, character, loadout. Let's move you over. And we should be good. And we want to make sure we're on Mausoleum. Let's go. Pipes. Just to recall, we need cigarettes too, right? We gotta make sure we bring our cigarettes for our lovely little pal. I don't actually have that many cigarettes, but we'll make sure we do goodbye him. So, yeah, the thing with Night Shift was we generally tell Night Shift / Cursed. You can generally tell, or the theory is that if you're going to the same map, if you go back and look at the big TV screen, if it's staticky, it indicates that the next map you're going out to is a Night Shift, if it's the same map. Now, if you change what map you're going to, that goes out the window, it seems like. Oh, hey, speak of the devil, and they shall appear.
Game faces people.
So this is a Night Shift or Cursed variant of the map. Basically, Justin, it's very horror-esque. Well, hey, remember, too, hey, we were just on Mesa, right? So it would only show if it was the cursed version if it was Mesa. If we ran Mausoleum back-to-back, then it would disprove the theory. But since we were on Mesa and we switched, it doesn't, the big TV screen doesn't indicate that, right? Because we switched maps. No, you're good. like I said, we're all trying to figure out this too, so it's like a lot of experimentation, and it's so hard to like get the cursed maps to show up, especially when you're running back to back of the same maps. It's really hard to verify shit like that. Hello. Can I interest you in a timeshare? Hey. Okay, let's not take cigarettes. Also, I will say too, an SVD can't one-shot Cyborg to the chest. I like it. It is very foggy, and you basically just need to assume that if you're in the trench lines, dog's not too far away. There's definitely a lot to it considering it's still early access and there's not a lot to it yet. But you... hey. There we go, Jesus. That took a while. You know who I feel sorry for though, by the way? The poor guy we're gonna give cigarettes to. Like, he's in that bed right now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Justin, I've taken cigarettes and died before. I've taken cigarettes once and died, so I never use them again. What do I hear? Oh, hello. What? Let me hit you. There we go. You cannot kill the mech dog currently. You theoretically could if you had infinite ammo, but it's got, I think, like either 100 million health or 1 billion health. It has so much HP that you cannot realistically kill it. That does seem like it's intended to change though, Captain, but for right now, the units seem to be unkillable. Yeah, the mechs can die. The medium mechs can die perfectly well enough. I hear Red Baron. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Red Baron. I unfortunately didn't bring a scanner with me, so this will be very hard to find these containers after I kill him.
Midnight crew at work down there. Let's stay out of the party.
You guys can sort out your differences. I was wondering what he was shooting at for so long, but now it makes sense. Are they not fighting anymore?
Too many targets. Might not be worth it.
They gotta fix out. They gotta figure this out. Yeah, a lot of those units like that get stuck pretty often, which is probably why they're not killable, because they jank out a lot, like just like Dog does. Well, I want to loot you, but I don't want to get grabbed by Mom. Even if so, Mom has a one-hit kill mechanic. Even if she doesn't like fight you or like attack her to you, if you get like right under her, she will just pick you up and nom you. So keep that in mind. It kind of makes Red Baron undoable right now, which is kind of sad, but you know, whatever.
Pick your targets.
But yeah, if we got like the one time we died to Mom, we were experimenting and we got like right under her and she immediately picked us up without aggroing and killed us. So it seems to be like if you are in melee range of Mom, you get picked up and die. That's a really cool visual effect, by the way. I hope they experiment with that more. Like, look how cool that looks, that hallway. The contrast. We need more of that. Or interiors, too, to be honest. And the interiors of this game help out so much with the thematics of it. Sort of hate, but like her job actually is more just recycling. Mom? Hold on, we have a better vantage point. She despawned? She despawned. You unsummoned Mom by saying Mom. Well, we can go find her again. I'm sure she just probably despawned considering that we were moving far away. The units will do that like that. But she'll probably respawn when we head over here. Mother, yeah, she's right down there. Mother Courage. She is basically a bipedal cyborg recycler who people also have a fondness to for being a waifu. If not Mom, why mom-shaped? They might say. Did I just get ambushed by a silent Red Baron? It wasn't Mom, because Mom would have picked me up into the animation, so it had to have been the Red Baron silently walking behind us in his exosuit and then just stomping at us. Right? Could have been a brawler. Nick, that is actually a good point. It could have also been a brawler. We did not see it. And brawlers are pretty quiet. That could have been a brawler. When brawlers run at you, they are insanely quiet. So that could have been the case too. Yeah, hey, it definitely probably, you're probably right. It probably was a heavy brawler. Heavy brawler will one-shot us like that. And they are stupidly quiet. We were using the NWT right there. Where are you? Yeah, we were using the NTW right there, this one right here. With no muzzle brake. Do not use a muzzle brake on this god. I am warning you now. Do not use a muzzle brake. Oh, there goes most of her 50 cal, which is super sad. No. So there's three. So there is this one, the GM6 Lynx. It essentially, right now, for all intents and purposes, is the same thing as this. It is supposed to be semi-automatic, but it doesn't function like that currently. It has the same rate of fire as this one right now. And then there's this one, which is the 36M, which is the anti-tank rifle. You get it from quests that say anti-tank rifle. And then Painless is this one. This is just the 50 cal machine gun. You get it from a quest. Goes burr. Same DPS. Downside, though, is that it does shoot through 50 cal. The Stalker Grabber, I think the Stalker is the HK variant of the Grabber, but they're exactly the same. No, so there is a unit called the Heavy Brawler and the Brawlers. They are big Eurasia units that look like they're in EOD armor. Like, explosive ordnance disposal armor. Those guys. And the Heavy Brawlers are all melee. And the regular Brawlers have RPKs. The regular Brawlers do insane range DPS and are tanky. The Heavy Brawlers just charge at you, and when they get to you, they basically one-shot you like you just saw. They also are deceptively quiet right now. They don't make a lot of noise when they're running, so I'm actually now leaning that there was a very good chance that was probably a Heavy Brawler that just rocked our day. It could have maybe been the Silent Red Baron, but it's much more likely it was probably a Heavy Brawler with one-shotting us in the back. Especially considering the fog too, and I feel like we probably should have heard the Red Baron, so it was probably a brawler. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade our rig. Actually, let's see here. Back meal restore. Bring you back. And like 300 rounds is fine. We'll bring a little bit of 50 cal in. 50 cal. Vendors. Oh no. We are out of big boy meds. Gotta be mindful of our fights. We'll bring attack cam too this time. And so we're still doing mausoleum because we died. So RPD will drop from mostly your Ruska infantry. Just control dash. The new meme's been unlocked. Usually your Ruska units will drop it. Infantry I find the most off of. They'll drop RPKs, AKs, and occasionally they'll drop an RPD. That's primarily where I find the RPD. I'm still looking for the shotgun and the PM19. I haven't found it yet. Alright, back to the regular variant.
Always looks different. It always looks
Yeah, it's 7.62. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, 7.62. So you're like directly competing with the RPK, really. It really is, for most number versus just like a worse RPK. Though the one plus side is it's an LMG as opposed to a rifle. So if you do have a character that gets bonuses for having a LMG, that is the one upside. It's essentially a worse RPK, but it's considered a LMG. And by default, it does have a 75 round drum. So if you don't have the upgraded mag for the RPK, it technically is better, but it's quickly overshadowed once you do have a better mag for the RPK. Yeah, yeah, the bigger drum right off the bat. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, I was just hanging out. It is there, yeah, I do have that also. It's much rarer. It basically looks like an RPD mag, but it does exist. Oh, I totally forgot we died. Oh, we got cigarettes. We're good. Immediately found cigarettes. We're awesome. We are A-okay. Let's go deliver our wounded soldiers some cigarettes. Yep, that's the plan. We're heading there anyway, right? We have the quest for medbay access. The silent bombers of cyborgs. Oh, we're heading to a different spot though first. I prefer going left here between the hangars and the trenches. So I like hitting up this room right here. All right, continue on our way. Hello. Goodbye. I did see like a weird alert symbol, like a one from like a Kojima game. Anyone else just see an exclamation point? That's not my first time I saw an exclamation point before. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a hole here. Holy crap. That's convenient. Hello. I heard you like cigarettes. Guess we'll just open this door. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. I would like to apologize. It's not my fault. I was opening a door, man. Is there another one? Why? Oh shit, it's a red baron! I couldn't, the door was broken. Don't worry, I considered closing the door, but the door was broken. Also, I took the wrong shotgun. If we had an AA-12, we win that. With an AA-12, we win that fight. Dude, Red Baron came over all the way from the fucking hangar, dude. But no, definitely my mistake. If I had an AA-12 there, easy victory. Losers, we're not cowards here, we're Bagman. You don't run away from fights. Also, I thought I had an AA-12 also. I didn't realize until we were fighting that first mech that we were using the wrong shotgun. We can fix this though. Restore. You're on cooldown? That's not fair. I don't have enough ammunition for this. The P90 is, nah, it's not very good. I can't use it on this character anyway, but like, it doesn't do a lot of damage and you can't have a silencer, so... Wait, I should have a grenade launcher now, actually. There we go. I have found my solution to all of these problems. Oh, I need to upgrade my rig though too. Come back here. Restore. I guess we can use the dirty shotgun again instead of the real shotgun. Because we have our out. So we should probably use a wiser entryway. Quest, let's go ahead and turn you in. At this point, you're dying because I want you to die. Oh, we need to do this one though too. I want to show you guys how to do this one. I want to see if they consistently spawn where I think they do also. I'm pretty sure I now have it locked in on where they spawn. The eliminate the mech pilot target. So I was going to go over to sewer entrance, but I think this pipes entrance is better for killing the mech pilot. If it spawns consistently where I think it does. Like, I'm pretty sure I have this down pat now where this mech pilot spawns. The main thing is making sure you get there. Hello, Isaac. Yep. It's quite nice.
If you lose contact, crew, stay there. We'll find you.
Well, for Bringer in, Hate, you need to find a recently destroyed mech, or you need to destroy one yourself. And a pilot will drop from that mech, you can pick her up and then leave. We might be able to do it here too. Usually you need to have the quest to get the pilot to drop consistently, but not always. Red Baron, slur. And now the main concern with this mech wreck pilot quest is that when you have this quest, it seems that a bunch of your agent units will spawn and head immediately to where they spawn at. And if you don't beat them there, they will kill her well before you do. Also, hold on. Okay, that didn't count. That was a regular pilot, but it did not count. Just saw a cyborg fall. So I usually find her over here. I have found her here the only 2 times I've found her so far. And then we have to be careful because brawlers do spawn and head this way. But she's usually around here in these like ruins of a mech. And I did not bring attack cam, so I'll have to be mindful. She has spawned late for me before, but I've only killed her here twice. I hear the sounds of a radio. All right. And typically I'll find her with a brawler nearby, right? No, brawlers make me a little bit skeptical though. So maybe there's some variation to this. Is that her? There she is. All right, there we go. So she spawns late down here, perhaps? We did check down here earlier, but maybe she spawned late. So that's like the 3rd time I found her here, but she doesn't seem to spawn immediately sometimes, but sometimes a bit delayed. But if you are fighting, she seems to come over. Okay, they're shooting each other. Also, fuck you. I will have my revenge. Okay, or hopefully not kill myself. There we go. Alright, trying to see if we can find a crate that immediately despawns. Probably already despawned, I imagine. Spawn. Hey, stop that. It goes away so quickly. It's so hard to find without attack cam either. Yeah, let's just continue on. We're going to find it without attack cam. Alright, moving on. Fortunately, we do have HKs on us right now, so to be mindful of that. It's only one EOD guy for now. And I do actually want to find meds. Let's actually search these, as opposed to just looting all. Ammo we can just loot though. Yeah, you can farm HKs for medical stuff if you want to, like, you know, just spam them for a while. They do often drop advanced med kits. Alright, we got our stuff back. Alright, there we go. That's 2 nice little things. HKs usually just take a consistent, like, headshots, right? Yeah, hunter killers, Dane. So after you aggro or do certain things on the map, you'll get hunter killers after you, and they'll follow you around basically on the map. And sometimes they're different units, but for the most part, they're usually giant EOD guys with HKs, or sorry, with MG34s. And they're persistent and annoying, but the big thing is they respawn constantly, so you can kind of farm them because they respawn. And they will usually drop medikits. All right. Like, for example, that was probably an Andre killer right there, the big guy. Yeah, if you get like Toothy or Mech, Mom, or like or Grabber, right? Those are unkillable. Those HKs you just have to leave or just avoid. So they will just constantly find you. Alright, up we go. If you run Scorched Enclave a lot, they generally spawn in Scorched Enclave near the exit. Though they're much either rare or is not even existent at all on other maps. Have I really... I feel like I've been up here before, but I can't recall. Yeah, Orgamech is like slow enough or like he's melee, so you can kind of like mess around with him a bit. But just don't let him catch you. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Does this hold on. Does this room make sense? On like an actual like, okay, so we have a staircase coming up to here. We have a staircase leading down or coming up to here. Then the staircase leads to a room that's just another staircase down. What is the point of this? Why? Why is this a thing? It doesn't go anywhere. All right, let's go open up the locked door. Hopefully not get ambushed again. All right, one done. Now let's go deal with this HK real quick. Hello. Goodbye. I'm blind. Okay, there we go. Get on that. Move you over. I think it's that one. All right, we're good. It really is. It's the worst one in the game, but it does have quite a few med crates behind it, which makes it quite nice. Like you'll find 3 or 4, and then some water too, which makes it nice if you need water, which you probably don't, but it's still there. But it's like, it's usually always got at least 4 of these medical crates inside, which is super nice. All right, I think it's time to leave. Red Baron. Still not doable. Yeah, it makes up for the... I kind of like the concept too, right? Of like having a nice loot room locked behind a hard door. It seems like a nice, like, you know, risk versus reward. Red Baron slur. And we killed him once. I don't think we can get him to respawn consistently like we can for Exos, but dungeons would be nice. Like, yeah, it's interiors definitely. Like, I think interiors are definitely the wave in this game because you don't necessarily need to show a lot outside for having a lot of sound effects going on, right? It's a magic trick. Oh, I think he's just saying that, like, Red Baron is using it in a native context. Like, calling someone Red Baron is a slur. Because he's the worst. I probably have more than that. There we go. Under the staircase, please. It's so much easier that way. All right, that works too, I guess. So, like, right, for example, right there, usually a pilot will drop down in front of the mech or the exo, and you can pick them up. You do need to have an open large item slot, but if you do, you can pick them up. Generally speaking, you don't want to have the exo be near anything, because the closer it is to things, the more likely it is not to spawn what you need to spawn, the pilot being the pilot. Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah. Try to kill it out in the open somewhere, and then you can get a mech pilot. And I think we're good. Any create some loot? Yeah, we're good. Warhammer, that's fair, Warhammer. I get the sense too, in the sense like when your whole premise of the game is not being that guy, making a tanky shooty character does feel a bit weird. I will say though that Bagman does punish you the most for being positioned poorly because how slow he is, and so the way you bail yourself out is by his insane weapons. But like, as far as like movement and positioning goes, he is the more punishing character, as opposed to say Shaman, who can get out of situations just by running away. Yeah, Shaman does seem to have Bagman seems to have much bigger hitbox, right? Wang, I don't think they burn up in 10 seconds, right? They don't. The best thing I can say with the Exopilot quest is to make sure that they're decently far away from anything that could like possibly stop the pilot from spawning on the ground. Like, don't be indoors, don't be near a wall, kill them in the open if you can. And they will generally spawn on the front side of the mech on the ground, and you can usually see them, but otherwise you can just spam E. Just make sure you have an open equipment slot. Like, you need to have a rig that has a large item slot, because that's where the pilot will go. But that's really it. Just make sure that they're in the open the best of your ability, and then kill them, and then immediately go to them. It takes a very decent amount of time for them to despawn. Or die, if you will. We can actually go ahead and do one of those quests real quick also while we're here. We'll drop the Red Baron. And we'll pick up Bring Her In. We'll go ahead and refresh a few times to make sure we get the quest. We'll look at Bring Her In. There we go. Loadout wise, we're gonna make this pretty easy. We're not gonna stress ourselves out with killing one. You can mag dump them with an RPK. It's doable. It's slower, but it's definitely doable. With a grenade launcher, you can do it in like 6 or 7 shots. We'll bring 12 in just to be safe. Let's use a shotgun again also as a backup. We're gonna go to trenches, I think, too. Trenches is a pretty easy map to do it on, I feel like. There is a chance the Exo doesn't spawn on trenches, but if you notice that they don't spawn, you can just run back out and run back in pretty quickly. How many meds do we got from that run? Oh, we got a few. Oh, it's not terrible. Not a lot, but a few. And the best thing I can say, too, about killing Exos is make sure that you fight them on your right-hand side. You generally want to make sure that you have some degree of cover against Exos, because Exos they can shred you a lot. So you do want to be very cautious with your positioning against Exos. You can out DPS them if you're using like an AA-12, but it's much better to err on the side of caution and not be in the open. Yeah, fighting Exos above where they can't elevate very well works too. You generally just don't want to be fighting them in the open head on. I could. I think I just have it on cooldown right now. It might be off cooldown though, but I have a USAS, which is essentially the same thing, just with 20 rounds. I'm not sure about that. Enclave has a lot going on. If you want to get an exo without killing it yourself, I do agree Enclave is a great spot to get an exo when it's been killed by someone else. But when you're looking to just quickly kill an exo and get out, I would probably say this is my preferred map. Now, the downside is there a chance it doesn't spawn on this map? There are chances that you don't get an exo. But there's also a good chance that you do also. So we'll just run through. We're looking for an exo in this lane right here. If we don't see one here, the next thing we're looking for is an exo inside the mech hangar. I mean, I like Enclave a lot for farming, but my favorite map aesthetically wise is definitely Mausoleum. But I do agree, Enclave is great for a lot of different things, like farming. Okay, no mech. I wonder if we have particular quests to spawn mechs here, exos here consistently. All right, so we checked the 2 spots already for exos. If we don't find it here, on the other side, we'll leave and come back in. Weapon room. I do need meds, so why not? So we're gonna check the left side for exos too, and then we're gonna exit out this way to see if there's any exos over there. But the reason why I like this map for exos is because it's always the Europa faction, and you kind of have a pretty good idea of where units spawn or patrols spawn. And unlike Enclave, it's harder, but it's a lot harder to get side shot or like, you know, have someone sneak up on you on this map. It feels like the spawning on this map feels a lot better than a lot of other maps. Thanks, hey, I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a nice one. All right, let's keep looking for exos. And we're just gonna check down here real quick. If we don't see them, we're just gonna leave and head back. Alright. Kind of pointing to all signs say no exos. Wait, I hear something. Oh. That's the wrong sized exo. I don't think you can spawn a pilot though. I know we have the quest for mech trenches, or sorry, a mech pilot, but I don't think they can actually usually drop a pilot. Yeah, they will spawn in that like one corridor, and it's super scary, right? Because it's a giant mech in a small area. It happens though, yeah. I have seen situations, right, where they don't spawn this map. But not a big deal. This map's pretty easy to run out of and run back into. That one already finished. Cool, nice. Yeah, that's generally what I find too. Is I usually find an exo patrolling that right-hand side immediately. Hey, stop it.
An exit is an exit, clean or otherwise.
All right, run it back real quick. I have seen occasionally an enemy drop cryo, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, it's only 545 right now. That's correct, Joel. But essentially, it does the same thing like any stun lock does, right, currently, so it's not insane per se, it's just like a regular stun lock. Yeah, like, it's generally not worth mass producing because it's not worth the time. Like, for example, you will generally stagger lock perfectly fine with a regular rifle, right? For the most part, is like, if you're shooting a regular rifle at someone, you'll stagger lock that person enough that it doesn't matter. Grillo, I'm pretty sure, is the vendor for the AA-12.
If you lose contact,
but we're currently using the USAS.
stay there.
Yeah, the Grillo, it's one of the two, right? Like, one sells the USAS and then one sells the AA-12. All right, there we go. Now we got one. So let's let them get in the open a bit. They'll head over here, and then we'll engage them. We don't have good cover, though. We have to be kind of careful about that. It's not great to fight from a left-handed spot. Yeah, we can come over here, I guess, and that'll work. Mainly concerned about the troops, but it's fine. As long as we have some cover, I'm happy. Yeah, this will do. He says as he misses both of his shots. All right, one more should do it. I can't count. Really? You are tanky today. There we go. Now, unfortunately, it might be too close for our pilot here. They get pretty skittish around walls. I was hoping to kill them a lot quicker than that. So we might not be able to find a pilot here, but I hear a pilot on the other side, so we might be good. Let me through. Let me through. Yeah, unfortunately, too close to the wall, it feels like. So no pilot. They'll typically spawn in the front to one of the sides, so I probably tried to spawn to the left and just didn't spawn. But we have another exit to go. Blinding fire. Hey, get off my head. Yeah, I think a lot of the damage from grenade launchers too seems to be, it's like, I guess, splash damage, which I guess might proc a few times, but it doesn't proc consistently.
Not sure where.
Because it does seem variable for the exos, right, of how many shots they take. All right, where is the exo? I definitely heard one in here. It's right below us, okay. I would like to pull you out a little bit further. Show me pilot. Think I see the pilot to the left, right here? Yeah, there you go. So that's why. You just need to make sure you have a wide enough berth on one of the sides for the pilot, right? Just get them, do not have them fight them or fight them very close to a wall. And now we have our friend, who we definitely rescued from a burning wreck and didn't, you know, cause the said wreck. It's not kidnapping, it's rescuing. We're saving them. They were on fire. Do not resist, you are being rescued. But yeah, it takes up the large slot that we have too. So gotta make sure you have a large slot rig also. All right. I mean, look at this. Look how comfortable they look. They're just chilling. Probably just for size, I imagine, right? Like, just think of tanks, Joel, for example, right? You usually have, like, pretty stringent requirements on tanks and what size you can be. So when you have naturally, like, a sec that is naturally quite smaller than its counterpart, it makes sense, right? To some degree. Especially considering you have a very small exo. Mechs are different stories, right? Mechs might have enough room, but for exos, I can see, like, very constrained. Hey, 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 hey. I'm carrying a passenger. Thanks, Sonic, I appreciate it. Whoa, 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 you're not supposed to respawn there that quickly. I don't feel exactly pretty safe right now. I'm gonna run away for a bit. Don't shoot the pilot. Pilot, are you okay? I see a lot of blood. I'm actually quite scared you might be hurt. Really? Come say hello. Problem solved. There's still an exo down there, but I'm hoping I can get out now without having to fight 200 guys shooting me in the back. And there's the HK, who's just, you know, saying no to all that theory. Oh no, there's 2 exos here now. All right, we can run, Run. Mech Trenches is still a work in progress, so no, it does not have a variant currently. Though I imagine, you know, once it gets out of work in progress, it won't have a variant, or rather, it will have a variant. I imagine too with this, like, so the next map's supposed to be coming into early access or, like, you know, in progress in Q4 also, so this should be moving out of in progress, or yeah, in progress, I guess, to actually fully done. Alright. Exopilot rescued. Yeah, the biggest thing I can say is just making sure that their right side, the Exo's right side is pretty open. It seems that if that right side seems to be congested at all by like a wall, the Exopilot will consistently not spawn. Yeah, it would be cool eventually to have pilots be able to, like, do things around the innards. Alright. Alright, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll be back on Thursday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. With another stream. I think we're gonna be doing maybe some different variant of playing on Thursday, so we'll see then. But thanks for watching. Have a good day. Have a good rest of the week if I don't see you again. And thanks for watching, and goodbye.